I'm making a little delicacy I call green butter apples. And because we make it apples with green butter. And they are delicious and potent. Then we'll be making some sort of steakum sandwiches with french fries for dinner. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday. I thought it was Sunday half the day. It has been a beautiful day here in Tennessee. Last time I made green butter apples, I made them a little too potent. So I'm going to make another batch just as potent and give Chad Danielle a little bit. Hopefully Seamus won't puke this time. I thought they were just right. Like, fuck yeah, baby. What are you doing, boy?
I'm beating Daddy.
I'm fixing to make you puke.
Oh God, why? He's got apples.
I do.
Where's the pizza bites?
I didn't get pizza bites.
Bad. You should eat him, Chico.
I got steakums instead.
Steakums.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Yep. I don't know why, because I didn't have any damn onions or anything else to go with it. I got tomatoes
and apples.
and apples. And we got salad and french fries.
And you got Chico. I got Chico. He's fucked.
Told Chad I was going to make some fried apples tonight. Give them some that way maybe Seamus doesn't puke tonight.
Fucker.
Last time I made them, you know.
You belly rubs, Chico.
Gave you too many.
Oh, you do belly rubs, Chico. Oh, you do belly. Oh, you making it good now.
Burrito.
Oh. Being rubbed. Being rubbed of his life.
A good Macintosh apple,
Poor
too.
Chico. Oh, you can't control your leg. Oh.
What are you doing, Chico?
You're being fucked. He couldn't control his leg.
You see that?
He's being tortured. He had such a rough life. Such a rough life. Billy Rose. Smart. It's all breathing head. Like Ying loved his exercise.
Yeah, it is when you getting it that way, bub. Fucking cruel.
He loved it.
What the fuck is my striker?
Striker?
Yeah.
Wherever it is, it's Chico's fault.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Chico's fault. What you do that for, Chico? He plans on making me throw up again.
Mm-hmm.
Bad.
Yes. You're making baby vomit.
That
That was good shit. I think I did it. Eureka. I've done it.
Projectile vomit.
Yep. That's good shit. When you know you're doing it right. Little baby.
Or Ito fuck. Dog. He's fucked. Giddy belly. Giddy belly. Bad daddy no pizza bites. Fries.
I got fries. You fuck yourself if you don't like it.
Where the pizza bites?
Fuck yourself if you don't like it.
Where the pizza bites go, Dad?
You know, they went out the window with the fucking steakers.
The steakers.
Yep.
Why did you throw them out the window? You realize you bought steakers instead of pizza bites?
I did realize this when I was buying them. Like, fuck pizza bites.
Wait a second. I don't have anything for this. Shit.
How you like me now?
Yes, your belly rubs. Chico gets tortured.
Uh-huh.
Chico gets tortured.
Oh, fuck Chico, too.
No.
Oh,
How dare you, Chico?
poor Ito.
You're only allowed to fuck yourself. He's only allowed to fuck himself. How dare you?
I hear this.
Belly. Belly needs to be rubbed at all times. Or else he will explode. seafood.
Slice some tomatoes for your piece of shit pie.
Oh my god. Bad tomatoes for a piece of shit pie.
Yes. You know how I am. Big slop for babies.
Piece of shit pie. What the fuck do you mean?
I mean, I'm cooking your dinner. Pig slop. Boy.
He's being evil, Chico. You should stop him, Chico, before he's even more evil.
Narcissistic dinner of all
Oh
times.
my god, he's being narcissistic, Chico.
Motherfucker.
Little he's always so stuck. Yo, I'm fucked. I'm being fucked since the beginning. Who's fucked from the start? Chico's fucked from the start.
Oh my god, smell that.
We are all fucked.
You are fucked. Those green apples smell green. Like green fucking butter.
Oh no. I'll smell the Granny Smith.
I just smell the green butter.
If they're green, where's the Granny Smith?
What?
If they're green, then where's the Granny Smith?
Fuck granny. Fuck it. I got Macintosh.
Fuck Granny. Poor Granny.
The Macintosh apples. They were good enough for you to eat too many last time.
Mm-hmm.
You and your, oh, yummy. I put a feast forth in front of you and you ate it all and puked. You're like, blah! I was like, whoa, where'd that come from?
Chico.
I thought you were doing okay.
Seamus is doing fine.
It's happened. Hey, y'all. Hi, Glenn. Hey, Brenda. Shimpy. Weaponized cats. Uh-oh. How's everybody doing? Melissa, how you doing? We are having a great Saturday here. I am. I don't know. I got to nap a little bit. We cut some wood. Did chop some of them trees up. And that's it. That's all you're getting out of me. I ain't doing a whole bunch today. Told everybody that. Be lazy old man. Watch me. I'm good at it. But of course, I got to cook Seamus dinner. So that's what we're doing. Oh, wow. Look like I went on a road trip, don't I? Chad drove. Beautiful sunset, too. Our moon is still a sliver hanging out over here in the dead ass fucking south, all tilted like that. And then now it's tilted like this. And later it'll be tilted like that. Been watching that. And this fucking shiny object over here, big as fuck all day. The sun looking like it's bouncing off of it in the north. I'm like, what the fuck, really? All the sky's blue except for this radiant fucking white glow over here. That's normal as fuck. Chicken soup, nice. And you fed the kitties. And you've had yourself a full Saturday, Shrumpy. That's plenty. It's plenty to do on a Saturday. I got woke up with Wayne this morning coming in and tipsing his fucking beer or his whiskey again. Like, god damn. I mean, like, first thing I said, dude. He's like, man, you don't even know. I got started about 1. I was like, doesn't surprise me. He was already drunk. Fucking 9. I saw old our friend Lee over there this morning cheered on the fucking Jesuit baby head crushers. God damn it. Fuck man. Those people suck. Oh yeah. Nice apples. Ooh, baby. I can't wait to eat these. These are gonna be good. Good. Good batch of apples. I think we're fixing to build a fire tonight. We cut wood. I like steakums so they're quick. Uh, oh, you've been splitting wood too, huh? I've been chainsawing it. Actually, I ain't splitting none of it. I ain't swinging no axe. You got a wood splitter though. That's always fun. Chad don't have one of them. He got to do it with an axe. And like I just said, fuck that. He's got a big enough fireplace. He could just throw it in the fireplace too. And boy's gonna miss out on dinner because I'll eat his. I like me some steak. So I don't know if I mentioned it to y'all or not, But the Little River Ottawa tribe, the tribe where we just went there in Michigan there after we left Jessica's, we went to that first tribe, and the elder that I spoke with has requested to come down and check out the hole. So I'll probably be coming down next week. Hi Vicky, how you doing? Yeah, I love fried apples. Especially done with green butter. But yeah, he's coming down to check out the hole themselves and apply some pressure to the rest of the nations there in Michigan to get together on this. I think he's a big proponent for opening up the site. So looking forward to that. I'm not going to be there, but Jessica will, and she knows where the snake is, and all the different things we found over there. So he'll get a good view of it. I'm sure of that. Um, some kind of essay going on for an excavation company to come out there, and again, the state Michigan uh, retired archaeologist is coming out to the site. I believe next week or the week after. So the hole's getting attention, plenty of it from the tribes and the state. So yeah, all these I see a lot of trolls rolling around. Not a lot, but every now and again they talk about, oh, that's just a rock. I'm like, yeah, sorry for your loss, but it's not just a rock. It's an amazing fucking gemstone. One, geologically speaking, it shouldn't exist, and two, um, yeah, a heritage site is already being set up here. It's just going to be official in the spring. I mean, it's a find. It's a fucking archaeological find of the fucking century in North America. So people are just going to have to get used to that if we make it through till spring, with the establishment still in fucking play here in the United States. I highly doubt it. We'll see what happens. Russia just declared that they won't fight us in Europe. They will bring it here. China said the same thing just today. So get ready. Mystery Babylon falls before the rest of the world goes into fucking Armageddon. That's just the way it's written. And you happen to live in Mystery Babylon. A lot of you do. With me. So I hope you're ready. I've been telling you, we've been sold out, and I really mean it. And it looks like the exact players that I was told are going to play in it are playing in it. And North Korea has been kind of quiet, but I guarantee you they launch with the rest. So anyway, we're fixing to go into full out war there in the Middle East, and like I said, Russia and China said they ain't having it, so they're gonna bring it home. I was like, that's fun. Duck and cover, as they say. Duck and cover. Practice every day, because you're gonna need it really soon. I say. In all seriousness, I do hope you're gonna get ready. How do you get ready for something like that? You better fucking figure out a way. good steak 'em. I bet you Chico'd like the pan. Apples are ready. The fries are about done. Hot diggity. Mmm. Eating toast is a little more challenging than bread, but I'll suffer through. I only have about 6 teeth. Mmm. That's a good steak. Hey, Plum, how are you? Good to see you. Hmm. I'm gonna go grab Junior Birdman over here.
I smell it. It's the bed, Daddy. Yep. I'm seeing you how fucked you are, Chico. It's massive.
Massive fucking.
Massive fuckness.
Absolutely. How about you let me walk through here one time?
No,
Thank you.
I refuse.
I see that.
For Chico does not want you to.
Mm-hmm. Fuck you, Chico. Mm.
We've added your fuck to the fuckness of Chico. It didn't change. He's still just as fucked. It did not affect it.
Tonight I'm giving you more French fries than apples.
Fucked Chico. He was talking to you, Chico.
Mm-hmm. I said, where the fuck is the ketchup?
It's gone.
Mm-hmm. it's gone. I'm gonna beat the baby.
Let's see, Rudy.
There you go, Captain. It's all you.
Get it, Chico.
And that's how you do that.
And then meat
Green butter apples with French fries and steak 'em.
and a band.
That's a damn fine Saturday meal.
Tell him, Chico. Go tell him.
You're doing Ito.
He's gonna tell you.
Mm-hmm. I gave him a pan down there.
You did.
You got to introduce him to it.
Chico! Hey!
He'd really like it, I think.
He was staring at it, then he just jumped to you. Chico, the dum-dum.
Go on, Gummy. Go on.
There you go. He's like, but that's hot.
Not that hot. Obviously. I think he was more checking around to see how safe it was.
Very unsafe, Chico. With how fucked you are, nothing safe. See? Nothing safe, Chico.
Especially when you're around the little baby.
No.
Open the door.
Try some of this meat. I didn't want to drink it.
Oh,
For real.
Chico. Tell him, Chico.
You want to try some? Oh, well, I don't know. You need 21.
I got you some apples.
Like your apples?
That's good. I got you some apples.
Oh, yeah. I'm running to the
Some
store.
Granny Jane?
Green
I'm going
apples.
to start this fire.
Some Granny
Is
Jane?
it there?
Yeah, well, I'm going to come on in with them
Yeah, we'll
as
start
soon as you
fire.
get back.
It's not Granny Smith apples, it's Granny Jane apples.
Amazon will be here. We'll get the baby down and enjoy a good Saturday night.
Yeah, I want you guys to eat some apples with us. I don't want Shane's puking this time. I gave him too many. Yeah, that's good meat.
That's pretty good, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I could drink that whole bottle like right away.
Granny Jane apples.
Well, what
For
does this
sure.
say? Yeah, this is batch number 1. This is their first time doing it.
Nice.
Yeah, they do a good job.
You're fucked.
Meadery. The Skeptic Meadery is what it's called. Skeptic Meadery.
That's good stuff.
Yeah.
I love meat.
Yeah, I do too now.
Dude.
They got one that's called Pump. I think it was Pump Mead. Standard and Pump Mead or something. So I guess it was made with pumpkin spice.
Oh,
or something like
we'll have to try that next.
Yeah, yeah.
That one there is
They had a
good.
big bottle of it. They didn't have a big bottle of this one. Must have sold out of it. I want
Yes,
to big bottle.
it's because it's so damn good, man.
Yeah, it's probably $25 for the big bottle of it.
How much was that little one? Okay.
He did.
Hmm.
It's not Granny Smith apples, it's Granny Jane apples.
No, actually, they're Macintosh. I keep saying
No, they're green.
Macintosh are red,
I know they're red.
and the butter
You
they
made
were-
Granny Jane apple.
Okay.
It's not Granny Smith, it's Granny Jane.
I suppose we could go with that. That does kind of fit. Granny Jane.
Granny Jane apples.
Makes you think for a minute.
I'm not saying Granny Smith, I'm saying Granny Jane.
Mhm. Mary Jane apples. Yeah, I got you. It's a good one. Lauren, how you doing? Steak them. I made little Philly cheesesteaks.
Little bed daddies.
I opted for an easily cooked meal tonight.
Pizza bites are easily cooked.
It was an easygoing day, you know. Didn't want to ruin the routine.
Yes, you did. You're waiting to just ruin the routine.
I was going to all labor intensive fried chicken and shit, but the chicken never thawed out.
You put my apple under the fry.
What?
You put my apple under the
I
fry.
didn't put any apples in there.
Brand,
They're still in the pan, staying warm.
brand.
I'm going to divvy them up into little bowls and take them in there when Chad gets back.
My God, he's evil.
Mm-hmm.
Planning shit out and stuff.
And everybody going to have some green apples.
And Granny Jane.
I like the Philly cheese steaks too, little steak and sandwiches.
Someone's not happy that Dad's gone.
I was going in to get pizza bites, and I was like, fuck that. Pizza bites are a little bit easier to cook, but
You're bad.
steak them.
Isabel's not happy, Daddy.
You what?
Isabel's not happy, Daddy.
Oh my gosh, I hear that. She seems very upset.
This is kind of fucking hilarious. They have to distract Isabel from Dad leaving.
Steak and eggs. Yeah, it is good. Yeah, and they ain't nothing better than a fresh chicken butt.
Don't let Chico get ideas.
Thank you. Yeah, I was pretty astounded too. It took me a long time to figure out that every rock I was moving was actually a snakehead. That was intense.
Just kicks over the rock. That's a snake. Holy shit, it is.
I started actually looking at the rocks, and I was like, "Holy fuck! All of these things are the same rock." Crazy, fucking crazy. I know how they did it though. Figured that out too. I mean, once you see it so many times, you gotta fucking figure it out. Yep, the ones in the freezer section, shrimpy. I usually get the ones at Walmart, but they're $2.50 more than the ones at the dollar store. Are real steakums. So that's one that I got. Oh, fuck, they're only $5 at the Dollar General. That's $2.50 cheaper than the pizza bites I was going to buy over there. I was like, fuck, that's cheaper than Walmart. I'm getting it. Price at Wally World went up and up and up.
I blame Chico.
Well, they got the great value, cheap ass steaks. More expensive than the steakums. So yeah, that's what I went with. They're pretty good. I just threw some toast on.
Evilly.
Should have baked them. They're pretty good baked. I don't like them in the microwave. I know which ones you talk about. The ones you can get those at Dollar General too. Little chimichangas. Seamus likes those. We haven't had them in a long time.
You tolerated them until fucking Boss Hog gave you one.
I did. I think that was the last time I had them too, as a matter of fact.
Yeah, we suddenly stopped buying them after that. You got like PTSD.
I was pissed. This place we used to go to in La Junta made really good chimichangas, man. Piled them on high and shit. I went over there during the unspeakable disease that went across the world here. And they couldn't, of course, get beef. So they had the little microwavable one in there with a little bit of sour cream and shit for the same fucking price as their homemade huge fucking chimichanga. I was like, what the fuck? She's like, well, we can't get beef. I said, well, you take it off the fucking menu because I'm really pissed off. I ain't coming here again. You just charged me $20 for a 50-cent fucking burrito. I was pissed.
At the very least, take it off the menu, and if you can't afford to do that, then fucking warn people and bring down the price.
I paid for it and left and never went back.
They came out with that fucking tray just to block your view.
With the snake eggs and all that shit, yeah. Yeah, and then they pulled that trick on me. I never went back. I like that place.
You just got PTSD of those burritos.
And I haven't bought the damn burrito since.
Not their fault.
Hey, Nick, good to see you.
Not the burrito's fault, but holy fuck. That was just fucked up. Like, let's take $20 off you and give you a worse product. That is like fucking.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. Of course, I didn't even take a bite of it. I paid for it and got up and left.
I wonder who the fuck thought that was okay.
I told him, I said, I'm paying for this, but you'll never get another dollar out of me or my friends or any of my neighbors. Then come to find out later, it was Carrie's sister that was my waitress. Small world. I think Daddy's back.
I remember how fucking heartbroken you were for this.
I was upset.
I came back from school like, what the fuck is wrong with that?
I can't get my snake bites no more.
What's wrong with you, Dad?
I just told the porkies to fuck off.
You gave me a goddamn dollar store burrito.
And you know me, if I say I ain't doing it, I ain't doing it.
As much as it hurts.
As much as it hurts me, I will fucking not do it.
I was just fucked up, but they did do that.
I'm just that way. I will fucking spite myself to hurt you back.
A dollar store burrito for $30.
And yes, I know that's a typical trait of a Scorpio. So is stealing your children's food if they don't eat it fast enough.
Back.
I do that too. See how I am? Poor child. No wonder he's so undernourished. Jesus Christ.
I'm being slow because today was a day of fucking meals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm being slow because today was a day of meals. Like fucking hell.
Oh, fucking A.
I'm just sitting there right before tacos. Danielle comes up. My kids won't eat burritos. Can you, I think it was burrito. My kids won't eat burritos. Do you want some? Just light a bowl of them right on the table next to me. Like, oh, okay. Thank you. I guess. And then topping on that. I'm like, oh God.
Huh?
I'm like, oh God, I'm being overwhelmed out of nowhere. Oh my God, I'm probably gonna have to save this sandwich for lunch.
Why?
I'm freaking.
You're so full?
I'm pretty full.
Guess what I'm not going to allow to happen?
What?
This sandwich to sit in the refrigerator for fucking days and go to waste.
I wasn't gonna allow that.
Mm-hmm, me either. Mmm.
Man.
I just took a bite out of your fancy salad. Here's some apples.
Oh God. I'm not going to eat it. That shit is delicious.
Hmm?
I said I'm not going to eat it. It's
Okay. Well, don't do that.
It'll be his fault. He'll go invisible.
You're going to take them two apples.
Okay. I'm going to be getting this in the fridge for now.
Huh?
I'm going to be putting this in the fridge for now. Chico! Where the fuck? Chico! Enough of that. Tomato. Yeah, this is not going to go.
Oh, yeah, Chico.
He did.
Just like carpet.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, kid. How you doing?
Good. Granny Jane apples.
Fucking A. Yes, apples and ice cream.
You better be planning on giving me some.
I ain't giving you shit. You get your own. You no longer a little baby.
You should fucking eat him,
I'm
Chico.
putting some of this wicked juice on top of it.
Ah, fuck. He's gonna pass out.
Extra green butter.
He's gonna pass out.
Watch out, Chico. I may stomp on you like carpet.
Pet Daddy fixing the boosh.
Green apples and ice cream. Green butter apples and ice cream better.
I mean Granny Jane.
Granny Jane apples. Yep. Fucking delicious. Oh my God. Those taste a little stronger than last time. Look out, you go.
You should fucking get him, Chico.
Be
I'd
careful.
I'd fight for those apples.
You might just want to eat a few. See if you get dizzy and sick. Chico, seriously, what the fuck, dude?
He's like, oh, what apple?
He's trying to get horned.
Can I have you?
He wants my apples. He got a couple last time. And he slept for 2 days.
What day?
I said he got some of mine last time, then he slept for 2 fucking days. What the hell, Ito? God, you got more steakum than I got.
I'm just gonna mix my apples.
Oh my God, yeah. They're a little more potent than last time too.
I'm just gonna mix up my apples.
God, be careful.
No.
My God.
You and you're careful.
Oh God, that's good.
I'm making mine cold.
Green fucking butter apples.
I just realized I'm making myself a fucking apple pecan smoothie over here.
Really good shit.
Oh God. If only we had a blender. Then you could upgrade your fucking smoothies to green butter smoothies.
Well, Shrimpy, it's about time you make some. What's up, Daniel? How you doing? Nice, Daniel. I bet it is damn delicious.
I made mine into a smoothie.
Fried apples are just a thing I can't live without.
I got a smoothie. Yeah, I got a smoothie.
I still got my kid around. I use that as an excuse forever. That and green butter.
Green butter will hit you. Just smack you across the face.
I have a feeling even though I had less, I'm going to get hit just as hard.
You're gonna get punched in the fucking face.
I think I'll put a little bit more butter in them this time. Yeah, yum fried apples. A little bit of cinnamon, sugar, and butter. You're in there. And they don't take long. You just put them in the pan, stir them a couple times. They're done. It's not hard to make either. I gotta tell you, green butter makes them taste better. It really accentuates the taste. Yep, brown sugar, a little bit of cinnamon. You gotta toss a little cinnamon in there. It makes the difference. I want to try some of your homemade bread there, Daniel. You're going to have to bring a loaf of it when you come down to smash some Anunnaki soul recycling machines. I ain't going to let you in until you do. I'll be like, no, charging you, buddy. I hear you got the dope ass bread. I bring the green butter. I bring the green butter and orange marmalade. Mmm. You provide some of that hemp heart bread, man. We'll be in there, dude. Be all healthy and high. It is. I love marmalade. I like it better than any other jam, personally. Mm. Fixing to fire up a fire in a fireplace tonight. Have a little hoedown. Yeah, I like pulp too. Like orange juice with pulp. What you doing, Ito? Sitting here scratching your butt. What are you doing? You gotta have you some steak on. Good little dog. I was scrolling through the fucking lives this morning making that video and kept coming across those thumbnails with patches in it, man. Miss the fuck out of that dog. Been fucking feeling all shitty all day. Fucking, I miss my dog. I love little Chico, but I just miss the fuck out of Miss Patches. I really do. She was mine. I mean, she was Seamus's, but she was my dog, man. At least she thought so. Mm. That sounds pretty damn good too, Daniel. Uh-oh. Way over here shooting fear porn, Glenn. You see where Russia and China both said that we ain't going to fight in Europe with your asses. We bringing it to your house. I was like, oh shit, dude. That's telling it. Got the fear porns clicking. Yeah, we knew that years ago, Glenn. I would hope somebody in the political arena stepped down and start talking about I had to quit because they plan on fucking nuking us. That you would take heed and listen at least a little bit. Look around, and be like, fuck, maybe he's right. I know what I was told. I know what I was told. In the back of my mind, I've always held on to, well, maybe he was wrong. Maybe he got the bad information because he didn't get it from me. But I think he had the right information and he shared it with me. I had hoped to be wrong about some of this shit. I really had. Mm. That is reading too much. As a kid, I think. I don't know. I still read. I walk kind of around in the grocery stores around playing Sitchin. I got Sitchin going all the time. I think I've got There Were Giants playing on my phone somewhere. It ain't on me though. I was listening to Sitchin all day again. Um, I, you know, do I have to tell you? I got most of my information from the cuneiform, where when I found tablets of Thoth. I honed in on some fucking native legends and fucking then there's Miss Jessica Painted Turtle Endeavors over here. I'm finding some strange things in Michigan. I was like, I don't have a doubt that you are. What kind of strange things? And she didn't know. She was talking about maybe the Garden of Eden, or it might be Moses's grave over here. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. I was like, well, I don't either, but I can tell you this much. Your magnet anomaly map has my fucking hair on end. I'm looking at temples and a landing pad and fucking I'm coming. I'm coming out to your place next as soon as I can. That was like 8, 9 months ago. It took us a while to get there. I said it every day. I can't wait to get Michigan. It never left my mind. I knew we were going to find some amazing shit up there. I did not contend on finding all of those feathered serpents. That was a huge distractive bonus from digging up the temples. I was like, fuck, gotta dig over here because there's shit going on. I knew they were hiding something. You don't just build a hole like that, a fortress around a rock. I was like, what the fuck are they hiding in here? I thought I was going to find something under the big rock, and then lo and behold, it was the big rock that they were trying to hide. That's what I deduced from that whole experience there. And then fucking you find the legends and the history of it and the Jesuit involvement and killing all the natives and shit that put that hole there. Starts to make sense why there's hundreds of snake effigies in the fucking snake pit. They were scattered all over the complex. You need to come check it out, Heather. Yeah, I'd tell you offline, but I couldn't tell people online. I told you what I was expecting here, didn't I? I forget about that because I didn't tell anybody here. I didn't say it here what we were going to find. But yeah, I do remember telling you here in the yard off camera what I expected to find. I didn't want anybody going up there fucking around with it before I found it, you know? Of course. I mean, look at what it was. It is what it is. Everybody's been looking for that city for God, how long? Since Plato. Chico would love that. Chico would love that. Oh my goodness, I'm already feeling those green apples. How nice. Yeah, it's something to behold with your eyes. Like I said, once you get here, you're going to see things that you can't on the film over here either. And you know, I know you can see stuff on video, but I mean, when you're here in person with it, it definitely takes on a fucking life of its own, so to speak. It's really intense. And I'm not exaggerating, but you may want to schedule in yourself at least a good half an hour to an hour for just looking at the damn rock because I do. I'll sit there and look at it for hours, be like, oh my God. And every time you move it around, it's like, fuck, there's something more you notice about it. And it's really intense how much is on the face of that fucking stupid rock. It's like the damn hieroglyph in the middle of the, fucking boom, there's the fucking stela with all that information on it. Well, the head is, every inch of it is covered with something. And yet, even though it's got the plumes and everything, you keep turning it and it just goes, boosh, you see the snake scales all the way across it. The patterns disappear into snake skin and shit. It morphs, you know, and I ain't never seen anything like it. So you might enjoy just sitting around having a little bit of heather time, just rolling it around and looking at it. I'll go over here, smoke some pot or something. It is a lot to take in. Absolutely. The whole stone is it's packed full of shit. Said I didn't even realize it had that Egyptian king's name on it um, until 2 days ago. I was like, oh shit, Jesus Christ, that's a fucking Egyptian king's name. And keeping in mind, this predates Egypt and anything in Egypt, but it ties in Egypt and fucking North America, dude. Right there on this one fucking head. In a fucking cartouche, it states the king's name, and I know who that fucking king is. Anybody who could read a hieroglyph would be able to look at that and tell you it's Mardi Gras' fucking head. That, uh, go figure. I mean, I got that pretty good yesterday on the video. I was like, look at this shit. But when you're here in person and you see in it, you can actually see the detail I'm trying to detail out. And the feather has little hashes in it all the way down it. And the fucking eye even has fucking like eyelashes in it and shit. It's fucking crazy how detailed that shit is. And I gotta laugh when the trolls are like, "Oh, it's just a rock. Nobody cares." I'm like, "Well, that's cool. Yeah, I don't care if you care or not. The entire fucking state of Michigan has done a little stand up and turn around and looked at that hole. They're like, okay, yeah, you got us. It's going to be a heritage site, and fucking that's official. That's official before the goddamn archaeologists even make it out here because Jessica's been running around with her little heads showing people what we found. And like, if you got a snake like that in the fucking hole, we're making it a heritage site. Can we come out and look? Like I said, we got two of them coming out this week. So, I mean, shit like this doesn't obviously happen overnight. I found a fucking snakehead, and then all of a sudden the state of Michigan jump up. And it takes a while for them to jump, obviously. They had other things scheduled, but now people are coming out of retirement, and our wisdom holder is coming down from the north. Uh, I've spoke to him and gave him Jessica's number. Said you need to get a hold of her because this is the lady. She's a native, and she's looking for help exposing this thing. And he's a big proponent for it. So I'm excited about him coming and looking this week too. I'm wondering if there's something inside the big one. It sounds hollow. It sounds hollow, but it might just be because it's one solid fucking gemstone too. It just kind of rings. It's a. I don't know. I'd be curious to see a fucking little X-ray of it though. See if there's anything inside these things. There could be for fucking sure. I mean, I have no doubt of how they made them. Of course, they could put something inside of them. Yeah, it makes you wonder, man. When I'm looking at the matrix in it, and I'm like, man, this is fucking magnetron all the way through this shit, and it's all perfect. I wonder, you could probably emit fucking some kind of laser out of my head because it's so fucking in alignment. But I don't know. Real curious. Hey B, how you doing, man? I guess you had yourself a little nap. Seems like every answer we get brings on a lot more questions. Yes. Yes. The mystery has been solved. How did they make these, though? I can tell you exactly how they made them, how they made the monoliths, how they made the fucking pudding stone, how they made all that shit. I can tell you step by step how they made it. I found the ingredients. And I'm not dumb. I may be slow, but I'm not quite dumb. And it was pretty easy to figure out. It actually holding one in your hand, it's like, and knowing alchemy helps. You know, I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, this is pure jade, but I'm seeing some funny shit about it that I don't see in jade. And it's actually been classified as jadeite, not nephrine jade. It's the more expensive jade. It's the more refined jade, I guess. But there's no fucking parent rock for it anywhere in Michigan. They had to have made it in that hole with the fucking pudding stone. How'd they run those magnetrons? Dendera box. Hey, fuck. I bet you there's a few of them in that fucking complex. We got to unbury it to find out. Everything that was in there is still in there. That's the thing. That has not been fucking Smithsonian grabbed. I've checked. Smithsonian ain't even been near that fucking site. Yeah, well, that would be the magnetron's job. Send that frequency through the rock. Nuclear. It's a fucking microwave. Yes. They used frequency. And it heated the mercury that they mixed in the mix and caused the catalyst to make gemstone. Depending on what ingredients you put in that silica, you're going to get a fucking pure gemstone if you do it right and you add your heat to it. Just that fucking boom, there you go. Perfect fucking gem. No air pockets in it and shit. No fucking fracture lines. None of that shit. It's just fucking pure gemstone. With the matrix going through it, you can see the fucking fingerprint of a fucking magnetron through the entire fucking thing. I can't wait till you get your hands on this shit, Glenn. Be like, fuck, dude. It really is. It is what it is, man. It is fucking amazing, and I know how they made it. Fresnit. I have no idea what that is there, Daniel. What are you trying to tell me? Oh, okay. Um, I'm certain they used a magnetron. It's in a flower shape. It's in a flower matrix, and the whole thing is. You should check out the video I made yesterday of it. You can see it on there. The whole thing is definitely in the shape of a magnetron inside there. You can tell it was hit while it was liquid. Don't let them know you were lurking, professional lurking. Yeah, in a mold. Yeah, they poured it in a mold and then hit it with the magnetron. Absolutely. Yeah, your microwave oven. I don't know. We might be able to do a small batch test batch with a microwave oven. It has a magnetron in it, in the shape that's exactly the shape of my motherfucking statue matrix. That's what clued me in. I was like, wait a minute, this is because you can tell where the stone's broken. It looks like there's flowers all the way through it, and I'm all like, wait a minute. This back here is fucking broken too, and the flowers look like they run all the way through the fucking thing. That's weird. That's real weird. Natural stones don't do that. But they tested it and said it's jadeite jade. I was like, fuck, that's the expensive jade. That's the good jade. That's the jade you want to have right there. She got tons and tons and tons and tons and tons of that fucking jade on her property in Michigan, for fuck's sake. You know, that's not normal. Hey, Paris, welcome to the corner. Yeah, that shit ain't normal, man. You don't have tons and tons of fucking jade and jade statues on your fucking property in the middle of goddamn Michigan. That's unfucking heard of. It sounds like a fucking Autobot or some shit. Yeah, you can look at the Matrix. I got a pretty decent picture of it, not nearly as intricate as it is showed up, but I mean, you can tell that shit was hit by a magnetron from the video I took yesterday. I showed you the broken part and kind of took it over there. It looked okay. I was watching it. It looked all right. You could see the matrix in it. It was flowery. Um, but like I said, you know, if Heather makes it here to look at that fucking head, she'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is way more detailed than what the camera's showing over here." Yeah, I think they had a little bit more power than our microwaves on their magnetron. I've read them. Velikovsky was wrong. I proved that on many fronts. Yeah, I've got physical proof. He was wrong. Everybody's been wrong throughout history. I just found Atlantis. That's I proved everybody was wrong from Plato on up. If you go back further than Plato, you'll find out exactly where Atlantis is. But you gotta ignore all the fucking hype of Plato, Plato, Plato. Plato gave you wrong information. Roger, Roger is 10 tons of bullshit. I'm not saying there weren't giants. I'm not saying there aren't giant fossils. But Roger knows what caused the Cretaceous. I've told him personally. He knows why it happened, and he knows we're already halfway through the process of it happening again. And Roger won't breathe a fucking word of it because Roger isn't allowed to. Because Roger is on a script to feed you a little bit of fucking truth with a whole lot of bullshit. So you think you're bringing new information here? Trust me. I found the temples of Thoth. Okay? Roger didn't. I did. Roger was wrong. Well, good. How are you doing, Godsmack? Well, you can believe what you want, Michelle. I happen to know Roger's wrong. He's dead wrong. So have fun with that. Otis first. Roger's dead wrong on that. I know how they made these things. Not everything on the planet is a fossil, including mountains. Oh, last time you saw me, I was in the hospital. Oh yeah, I'm doing a hell of a lot better. We've had a hell of a journey since then. Um, I went into Michigan and found the white temples of Thoth. Um, the ones he rose over, the ones he describes very distinctly as to where they are and what they look like. And I found those by reading the cuneiform, the older languages than Hebrew and all that, that all of these YouTube gurus keep falling back on. I'm like, that's not your original story. That's I found it through my research and my homework. And Creator having put it right in the backyard of one of our viewers. That's not coincidence. Cuneiform, the language of the gods. But look, they made these things by taking silica, a pure silica like Corning invented in the 70s, mixing it with a calcium carbonate, throwing mercury in it, and hitting it with a magnetron. That's how they made the monoliths. It's that simple. Dot, 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 done. It's not rocket science. It's not guesswork. I was in a work pit that they made these things in, digging with my own hands, experiencing the hole, watching crystals grow on the side of this stupid hole that I was digging the whole time I was sitting there digging it. Took me a minute, but I figured it out. You should go watch and see what I found. Roger won't fucking breathe a word of it, though, I promise you. I've spoken with Roger extensively. Him, Ken McClellan, all these truthers. It's unfortunate what it is. It's fucking unfortunate. Most of these bigger fucking channels that everybody talks about are not about to give you the truth. And if they do, they give you a little bit that you can hold on to and be like, no, he's right about everything. No, he's not. I haven't even been right about everything. But I'll tell you this much, keeping track, way beyond accurate. Yeah, I'll be back here until we get into better signal. I really hate YouTube with a passion. I would rather be playing music right now and shit, because I'm fixing to take off. Leave y'all here to just talk. What's up, Skits? How you doing? And, as I do, let y'all catch up, because I know this live is better for you, y'all's talk. You fucking love each other. So this is your channel. But I'm going to go in and hang out with Chad and Danielle and help them build this fire and hang out and smoke a little bit of weed. Yeah, that's. I have had an open mind about Roger, and then I got told by Roger he's never going to speak on it, make a video of my own if I want anyone to know about it. So there's that. I kind of had to give up any kind of fucking hope I had for Roger being a truther, because I've spoken with him in depth about it. Okay, I'm not just saying these things to say them. The Michigan bud, it's the new California. Michigan is the new California. Oh, Lockwood. No, we're talking about mud fossil. Lockwood's Lockwood's in a different category over there. He's a purposeful, intentful troll that goes around fucking discrediting any kind of truth he finds. That's Lockwood. That's different. That's a different asshole. Roger just he isn't allowed to speak about some things. It's like Mary Greeley, Polly talking to Mary Greeley and shit, and she's like, straight up, I am not allowed to talk about that. Comes into the conversation, they're scripted. That's all I've got to say. I'm not allowed on his channel. He is not allowed to talk about that. I don't know what you want from me. He's not allowed to talk about that. You don't see me that stopping me, do you? I don't know what I even say. Not allowed to talk about that. See, it isn't that he doesn't choose to. He's not allowed to. So that's all I got. Now, I'm not allowed to talk about certain things. Obviously, I've lost channels over the unnamed fucking disease that they spread around over here, Mark of the Beast and all that shit. That's about all I can say over here, and that's why we will be doing Rumble as soon as our fucking signal gets good enough to handle both fucking signals back and forth. Because I don't appreciate the YouTube fucking format at all. Well, I will always refer you back to Roger and ask him about the cartwheeling moon and why he doesn't talk about that's how the Cretaceous boundary actually happened. Cuneiform clearly states that we got trapped here on this sun by accident, and we turned around, turned upside down. Native legends tell of us being on the blue sun. The Hopi tale is all about our original sun is Ra. And the Egyptian tales, that is Earth's father, of course, our original sun. And we're destined to go back to it. And that's what position we're in today. And we're going to reverse polarity again. And Roger won't breathe a word about it. But that's why the mud flood. That's why exactly the fucking mud flood. And on one side of it, everything was big. And on the other side of it, everything shrank. Because we're in a lower energy sun. It's all physics. And they do lay it out in the cuneiform exactly how we got here and why. So I've spoken with a lot of people about that, and Roger was one of them. And he actually told me he and allowed to speak about that, and I should make my own videos. I was like, well, okay. I was hoping somebody that already knew how to make videos because I didn't. I didn't know how. I still don't know. I just do it. I don't have any kind of production value in my fucking videos. I mean, you've seen them, right? People complain about my noise and shit. My fucking computer reacts to my goddamn field. It's annoying. I get it. But I can't find anybody that's good at making a video to make videos with the information. Name a car. 67 Pontiac Le Mans. I fucking love them. The Seneca indents. Yes. A lot of these natives have, and they got, look, the natives are the sons of Cain. They're the descendants of Cain. They hang out here with fucking Marduk Ra, the feathered serpent, and his angry red brother. These are all tales you hear, and you don't really put it together with. These are where your native legends came from. The cuneiform, the fucking bastards themselves, the shining ones, the fucking trickster, Marduk, Massa, the corn giver. They're the same people that we read about in the cuneiform. And the powers that be want us to keep them separate, like across the ocean, because we couldn't cross the oceans. Well, very clearly in the tablets of Thoth, he rose up over the temples and flew over the oceans. He didn't say sailed through them or sailed on them. He flew over the oceans to the land of Kim. And I'm all like, well, then that means that fucking eye in the Sierra definitely is not fucking Atlantis, then, is it? You don't have an ocean between Africa and Egypt. Egypt is in Africa. You literally have to sail across the Atlantic Ocean after rising up from the temple and heading east. That's how he describes it in the tablets of Thoth, very distinctively. And then you start looking at the native legends about the War of the Gods up here in the north, how they wrinkled the land with their fucking horrible weapons. And next thing you know, you're sitting at the Temple of Thoth. That's how you do that. Just like that. Boom, there it is. There it is. He said where it was, and you look around, you know someone's talking. Sure as shit. The people that were talking are the people they don't want you listening to, the native tribes. The native tribes tell you they was having a war over here, and the water rushed in and covered up their temples. and some crazy motherfucker's going to come along and uncover the temple in the end of days. About the time you've already done it, you start reading that one, and it's like, well, it seems like every step of the way, somebody knew what I was going to do before I was born. It started getting weird with the Hopi tail and the mark on me, reading the languages. And I'm out there at Jessica's, and they're starting to use the same stupid fucking word to describe the person that finds these fucking things in the hole. And I'm like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm not going to be that guy. Yeah, Plato give us the wrong information. How you doing, Patrick? Good to see you.
Danielle liked the apples.
Good.
She had them with an ice cream and some ice cream and a donut.
Oregon's beautiful.
Hmm?
Oh, it's pre-morning for you, Patrick. God, what are you doing up? So I gotta go to work, bitch. Love you, man. I had a tribe in Oregon a couple of years seeking to move the whole tribe from that location they're in because they were all having unilateral visions of drowning if they remained where they were. And then I called the wisdom holder 2 days later. She was freaking out. She took it as further confirmation they needed to move the whole tribe. So I went to Window Rock and negotiated with the Navajo because the Hopi had refused to allow them to move in. But the Navajo agreed. They said, I would love to see them here. 100%. 100%. They're happening exactly like I described them 8 years ago when I stood down from Senator Jim Davis telling me that this was coming. And Russia and China and North Korea are going to simultaneously launch on us well before fucking Armageddon. It's scripted in the extreme. Well, I know I've called all of them in Oregon. I have not sent them. I have not made it to the Oregon tribes yet for sending out my emails though with the snakehead and the findings in Michigan. I'm working on it. There's hundreds and hundreds sent. And I've got hundreds and hundreds to go. I'm not stopping until they've all been notified. The launches are coming really soon, yes. Relatively speaking, very soon, yes. Yes. Within the next few months. I could about guarantee we're probably before Christmas. The way it looks. I mean, I don't know. We got another month messing around in Israel before it spills into Syria, I think. after Thanksgiving, maybe. That's what I'm looking at personally. I don't know. I'd hate to put a timeline on it, but I'm getting the feeling we're a lot closer than I would like to think. Hi, Cosmic. Oh, I'm not coming to Oregon. I'm just sending out emails to Oregon. I'm not going to Oregon. No, I'm not even sure I'm going to make it back to Glenn's this winter, to be honest. I think we may have a little more. I mean, I'm planning to, but if it gets too exciting too quick, I've got other things I need to do. This trip's done, and I'm going to disassemble some machinery because that means they didn't. The first cloud I see, I'm turning it around back to Michigan. Yeah, they're expecting flood. I just told the Little River Ottawa tribe they got to move out of the way of the Lake Michigan. He was the whole tribe. I was like, the whole tribe. And after we had a talk, he understood why very clearly. And he agreed he needed to take that into serious account. And now they're wanting to come down and look at the snakes that we found. I told him how and why we found them, what they represent. And he held an awful, he was an older wisdom holder. And he had an awful lot of wisdom in him. We had a really good fucking talk. And he doesn't want to see the hole closed yet either. So he's going down to assess what needs to be done. Yeah, exactly. Glenn's right. He's done his homework. He's paid attention. You can take it on Glenn. Magnet breaking. I talk about it in previous videos and explain it. And I can tell you it's happening every day, just a little bit more. Some days a little more than others. That's a good question, Glenn. Yeah, they're definitely working on a multi-pronged fuckery. It doesn't have to be this bad, but as you read in the infamous Gilgamesh story about our flood, and you can go to Enki's Lost Book of Enki and read about the flood. But I really like the Gilgamesh one, where Ishka Pickens like, yeah, that motherfucker, whatever he couldn't drown out, he slashed and burned. Well, that's kind of what they're doing now. It's like they're pulling the same fucking script out of their fucking pocket, and it's lame. You know why everybody's missed revelations and tribulations? Because it's lame. Their fucking script seems fucking scary, big fucking happenings. Woo. Their actual play, lame as fuck. They're lame ass bitches on this shit. We already had the mark of the beast, and nobody even knew. Nobody even knew what was going on. Revelation 6:6 happened fucking 50 years ago. We got people all excited about the great alignment. You know, in Sumer, they claim that they had the alignments at the return of Nibiru for all of time, the beginning of time to the end of time, and this be the end of time as far as they're concerned, because the voice of God speaks this time and resets everything. That's a big secret. We got a chord going to be struck through this frequency based fucking existence we got. If you ain't in the right fucking frequency, you're done. Simple as that. It's not fucking slide rule calculator math. It's common fucking sense. Oh wow, that makes sense. Yeah, we're fucking doomed if you don't get your shit straight. Well, you better get your shit straight. I can't straighten your shit for you. That's why I can't spoon feed nothing to nobody or sit here and explain things to you. You have to know this shit. If you don't know it, you're done. Done. I miss Twitch too, Patrick. And I know I get people pissed off at me. Fuck you, man. Time's so short. You need to help me out. I'm like, no, I do not. You're here at the time Creator wanted you here. Obviously for a fucking reason. Go do your shit. That way you know your shit. You know what I know. You work from the oldest to this one, you'll know what I know. You'll know exactly what I know. Everything I know. Everything I know. I don't know anybody that offers that and then get people pissed off at them because they won't sit here and give them their cheap words. I'm like, dude, I give you proof. I take you through my homework over here in these videos, and they're only 15 minutes long at the most. Yeah, I miss those days. I do miss my fucking shop. But I mean, look, I had a palace for $500 a month. I gave it up to live in a van down by the river and spread the truth because fucking YouTube wouldn't let me. Seriously. Then we found this fucking toss lost city. So fuck it. I had a beautiful house. My landlord got shitty with me when I left because he didn't want me leaving. Ask Polly. He was not a nice man about it. He couldn't believe I was leaving. He wanted to hold my motorcycle ransom for 10 months of free rent. I was like, dude, give me the fucking title. I bought it off of him, fixed it, and then he found out I was moving and wanted to hold on to the title and be a dick. And I was like, this is, you're being a dick, dude. I thought he was a friend up until that moment, but I understand why he was being a dick because honestly, I had rebuilt his, on this channel. I had rebuilt his entire foundation on that house. I had worked on the floors and done all kinds of work in there for him. The whole 7 years I'd lived there, you know. Well, Bros is still kicking around. He calls himself fucking willing witness now. And as I hear it, I haven't looked at his new shit, but I have people coming, of course, finding me on my Bros videos that are looking for information on Bros because their spouse or someone they knew committed suicide because of something he's teaching now. So I don't, it looks like despotism, like fucking, I think they're all on the same script and I'm looking at the same thing on Lee's channel. We're all going to die, blink out of existence because you touched your penis. God hates us. That's, that's kind of the message I get. Methamphetamine. Yeah, see, I can't attest to any of that because I try to stay away from that fucker. I don't look that deep into what he does. He's not a nice man, though. He's definitely one of the key elites that have worked very hard to fuck us all his life. He tried to kill his handler a little while ago and then ran to Mexico. I'm not sure he might still be there. I'm not sure. I know TK has a couple of different handles. Cheers. This is from Jessica. She gave me this one. Seamus broke my old one. Fuck. Cheers. God, that's some good THC. I only hit that one every now and again. Mm. Mike from Around the World guy. I hear about him occasionally too. Ooh. Hi, Patrick. Ooh, baby. Ooh, that's some good shit. I haven't seen him about 2 or 3 weeks. But I did the other day, a couple weeks ago. He was doing better. Oh. He was yelling about it. Oh, you start. It didn't take him long to block you, huh? That's good shit, dude. When you have your top dog number one fucking person coming at me talking about, could you help Melina? He tried to kill her. I'm like, really? You mean the CIA bitch has been helping him make my life hell? You know how to suck a dick? It's like, you're mean. Like, yeah. You just figuring this out? Fuck, man, this motherfucker and his little handler been up my fucking asshole for fucking years, but now I gotta help her. You want to talk about some fucking red flags going up? I'm like, wait a minute. I feel so compelled to help her. Just like I'm a dumbass going to jump right on in there and help a CIA agent who's fucking put up there to fucking watch him. Why does she need my help? Comes to my mind first, actually. I'm like, doesn't she have the whole goddamn CIA behind her? But no, they got to come to me for help. It's a trap. Like, fuck you. She's like, you're mean. No, I'm not stupid. For God's sake. I mean, you saw her words. I put her own words up there. I didn't type her words for her. That's that. Anybody that knows Derek Bros knows that's his number one general in fucking the whole goddamn thing. He was running with her for fucking years. Yeah, you know, shit. I woohoo. I backed away from that when I made a little video in self defense and said, "I'm look at that out." Uh, 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 uh. I had a lot of kickback from that one. A lot of his little worshippers being like, "Oh, you got any proof?" I'm like, "You know, Mary Jo, you know her. I didn't type that. Those are her fucking words. You got any proof he did? Don't need any. Thanks. I'm not helping her." I did my homework. I know my enemy. You come around fucking in my life, I'm going to find out what color goddamn underwear you wear. If I got your real name, I'm going to know you. Well, yeah, he's vice president, Paramount Pictures, fucking vice president, Microsoft, CEO, international division, fucking Intel. He used to be Israeli Mossad in the beginning. Then he got thrown in fucking prison for, well, my bad. I misspoke. He spent 2 days in jail, and then they put him in a rush trial, and he got out of a minimum mandatory 5-year sentence for exposing troop movements during wartime. And all of a sudden, he shows up out in the desert with a fucking hat on, talking about Jeebus, and acting like he's no longer some kind of fucking billionaire mogul. And I'm all like, so of course, this is when I come in because he's doing this number, walking around. I didn't even recognize him. I didn't know him. I knew him. And Weasel Dick. I knew him as Weasel Dick. I'd seen him on TV a few times addressing Congress on the benefits of spyware. And when I pulled him up, that's what I kept showing up. And I'm all like, that's the wrong guy. And I didn't even play it. I just looked at it and I was like, no, I think he has more hair. So I just kind of like, I don't think that's the same guy. It looks kind of like. And then fucking the next time it showed up, the next search, there it is again. I'm like, I hit play, and then I went like this over the screen. I was like, oh, motherfucker, that is you. It's Weasel Dick. He's the guy I literally told Seamus's mother the reason I don't want to get a computer and online is because fucking Weasel Dicks like this. I'm watching him on the fucking news. We had a satellite TV out in the middle of fucking. We used to live in one of these just on around the country. 32-footer with fucking tow behind shop and shit. I had the HBO and everything. And I just don't watch TV anymore. Although the last week I've watched this Fear the Living Dead. Holy fuck, man. It seems pretty good, but I keep falling asleep. Like this morning, I woke up and some kind of nuclear shit had happened. I think it had something to do with that key they was looking for on homie's neck. Well, that's a bummer. Glad you could find time to share that with us, though. Adventures, how you doing? I guess not too well if you got explosive diarrheas. That's a good reason to be in the hospital. Yeah, I mean, you got a guy like that following you around on fucking Facebook for a couple of years trying to talk to you. And then he starts acting real weird to your friends and stuff. Because I guess they had a history. And she called him out on something, and he came to my page. Big old paragraph of troll shit. And I'm like, this is after I quit working for Davis. I was like, wait a minute. So I started looking at who the fuck are you? Because the language he used, very political, very, they call it code. A lot of YouTubers do. He was talking to the fucking dude. He was on point with some of his shit that fucking struck nerves with a senator's investigator. And I was like, this, what is this fucking dude? And then I found out, yeah, he got his start in Israeli Mossad. But he didn't do but 2 days in fucking jail, and that was pre-trial for the fucking minimum mandatory sentence of 5 year kind of thing for giving away troop movements and shit. Now, I don't know the whole story there, but that's the record of it. It's on record. That's why Derek Bros showed up, or that is the time he showed up, started running fucking YouTube. You tell me he ain't in charge of some shit right under the CIA when fucking Miss Langley is sitting there, and I watched their little system of fucking all the Oppenheimers and everybody, fucking Bobby, they'll come and donate to Derek. They'll come and donate to Derek. Derek donates to Gina. Derek donates to fucking Gina, little Miss Langley clearance in her fucking home. It's either her husband or her, but either way, Derek donates to fucking Gina. That's their fucking little boom, hey, I'm here checking in with you, boss. Showing support for the boss. Gina is the thermometer for how stupid the goddamn nation is, how stupid the world is. How much will these fucking people believe? How much bullshit can we shove down their fucking neck and have them come back at us all flowers and rainbows? Plasma beings. Let's try that one. Oh, dear God. The hours of pre-blocking people I did during that plasma event thing. I didn't know you could open that many tabs. I was just going down the, oh, I love you, Gina, and open new tab, open new tab, open new tab. And then I went down the tabs, pre-blocking everybody, so I never had to see them say anything. If they go through the oldest first, I ain't saying they can't watch my shit and learn, but uh, if you're on that level, dumb, whew, work your way from bottom to top, and then we can talk. That's all I got. I ain't trying to disclude nobody that loves Gina, but don't you love her around me and fucking tell me you don't know everything on this channel. Because you got some stuff to do, a lot of homework to be going through. I ain't trying to judge. I ain't trying to judge you if you're a fucking flat earther. We have all been lied to. I didn't believe for a minute that I lived on an egg. Fucking lo and behold, the working model says I do, and Admiral Byrd probably isn't as crazy as I thought he might be. And it actually makes more sense with an amazing creator and creation that it is her life force protecting us instead of a molten magnet, and somehow magnet in the molten form in physics that I don't understand because you can't do that. I'd always had a problem with that, but on a living rock, on a living being, fucking soul in there shining, I guess it's green, as I've found in the legends. And so far, the legends led me fucking not astray because we found the fucking tablets, the Toth motherfucking sitting on the goddamn temple of Amenti. Direct entrance. You don't have to go 3,000, 7,000 miles from one of these temples or 3,000 miles from another temple. That's the direct entrance. That's the one that you just go boop, 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 and you're right there in the master's hall. That's why that find is so significant. I couldn't give three fucking shakes of a little tiny dick like mine. Who's coming out there to look? To be honest, I think it's nice for Jessica. She might make some money out of that. It is the goddamn lost city of Atlantis. She's sitting in the center of. She got beautiful grandbabies. But for me, those soul machines are down right there, right there, right there. I know, right there. I know that entrance right there. I know direct entrance. I ain't got to fuck all traipsing under nowhere in no Anunnaki caves to get fucking anywhere. That one takes you right there. That one. That's why view this as. That's why I did a happy dance when I come up with the snakehead, because that's the only one that's a direct entrance to the fucking halls of Amenti. X marks the fucking spot. And I like being loud about it. So these folks that view me as their enemy know that I'm at their gate. And they're not my enemy. They need to go home and heal their planet. Right. Or they have a reason to fear the voice of God. And it's that simple. And their little CERN machines will not mask this. How can you mask a machine that's out of the right frequency? Itself. And lo and behold, if nothing else, the stewards will be ordered to stand down and she will be taken out to the atomic level. The end of the game is these machines stop recycling all souls. Or every atom will be spread to the wind. That's the end game here. I've said it time and time and time again. It happens one of three ways. They end it, we end it, or the creation ends it. Now, will all of creation end, blink out? You're fucking insane. It's not how it works. No. It's nothing like these fearmongers tell you. Every atom in existence has a soul, is a soul. You just happen to grow your spark more and graduate upwards in unconditional love. These fucking beings have told us very much. They watch us grow our soul energy by striving over one another. And that is not how Creator meant it to be. And a being that actually believes themselves righteous enough to stand over judgment over any soul has an awful lot to learn. And they better heed their need of learning and let go of what they've been doing, or they will learn hard. They're going to have to be a rock again at some point after they coalesce into a rock and do all that whole thing. I mean, I'd hate to be back to the atom and starting from zero. I'd like to get up to Patches' grade someday and teach somebody something about unconditional love, because I know our animals do this. I know in myself I don't know anything about the hierarchy enough to understand if she was in a higher grade than I am in this class we call life, of learning our soul and growing it in a brighter fashion so we can become sons someday, growing all of creation. Ever hear the prodigal child? That you grow your spirit and take it back to the Creator. Look at the little spark that you gave me. It ain't all about fear. You don't fear your father. You don't serve your father. You might want to respect and obey your father. Try to understand it a little bit more. If you don't understand your father, you're going to be afraid of your father. I know this much. When Seamus looked afraid when I walked in, I knew for sure he'd been doing something I wouldn't approve of. Don't fear your daddy. Embrace him with your soul and know, Creator, because you have the direct link in your chest, in your soul. You can connect with every atom. You don't think you can connect with the Creator. Calm down now. I think your human spiking a little because you can't. You can talk to first creation. I find easier. Although she does, she seems to give me a cold shoulder sometimes, and that's great. Sometimes she talks too much. I'm sorry, Mom. Oh, but it's true. Stream crashed. I'm sorry. YouTube doesn't like too much real speak. That's why I'm in a van down by the river, spreading it to people that they don't have their stream interfered with. YouTube. And tens of thousands and tens of thousands and tens of thousands upon tens of thousands across this one nation have already been warned. And out of the, even if two of the tribes have told their tribes, which I know more have told their tribes than just two, we had the two when we first began with the Ute tribes speaking with each other about it. By the time we made it to the southern Ute, the mountain Ute had already started helping the southern Ute understand their cartwheeling moon and what time it is. Derek Bros and Gina, they don't have control of any of that. It's not media, that's real face to face. And the same with me taking the snakehead from Michigan all the way down. Now, the last tribe we showed it to was in Peru, in Peru, and it was the Miami tribe. I'm like, we took this emerald snakehead to Peru and showed it to the spirit guide of the Miami tribe. And had a beautiful meeting with that man. He was amazed, and then we had a beautiful talk about the magnet and the soul and healing. And he was telling me how his elder had showed him the trick that I was showing him. He's like, "Man, it worked. I got migraines." I said, "You can do it now, and you can teach everybody, and somebody's going to help you with your headache." I gave him a little zap, and he was good. Yeah, yes, and some of them are Glenn, like the wisdom holder in Michigan with the Little River band, um, Ottawa. That was one of the most amazing visits I've had with wisdom holder or preacher. Anybody I've come in contact with doing this, he was very wise, and he, he knows about the forest and the trees talking. And um, when our conversation ended, he had taken everything. I had sent him the Blue Kachina revealed that day, and that's basically what got his. He wanted to talk to me. Then he was like, "Hey, yeah, let's get together tomorrow." And we stayed at the fishing dock down there that night, and fucking he wanted to confer with the lake and the forest around him about what's coming, and man, I could feel it. Uh, he really meant that. And I had just had my experience through Virginia and learning, holy shit, these trees talk. The trees know what's coming, you know. And so I really have hope. As I left, I was like, wow. I told him, I said, I don't think, I don't know. Maybe you could feel from me, but that's better than any response I ever hoped from anybody, because you're actually going to talk to someone that knows. And I get the feeling from your intent that you're real about this, you know. And he's, yeah. And he, after that, he walked out with me and met Seamus out here and looked at the rock and stuff firsthand. And he got Jessica's contact information right there. Said he would definitely want to. So they're going down there this week. I'm fucking, yeah, bro. I told him he had to move the whole tribe, and he took that to heart. Well, I'll tell you what, I know he'll be able to, because that next tribe we saw, I didn't get along with the lady in there at all. And she was some kind of receptionist lady. I went on about her half the day that day. But I'm not going to give her time because I know he will have great influence on that tribe too, and the rest of them throughout Michigan. And he's already been contacting people, and now he's going to Jessica. So I'm pretty fucking excited for him to be going over anybody. Truly, the man met me, and I gave him everything because I had already sent him the video, and we didn't have to cover Blue Sun, Red Sun, and Egypt and Giza, and Ra and Horus and the feathered serpent. We talked a good talk about our magnets and the healing and the earth and what the blue sun is and how we're going back to it. And he needs to get away from Michigan Lake. Uh, that was something I was heart had been heavy needing to tell him. And I know that was something the creator needed him to know, because it was one of those for the whole. It wasn't my intent. That's how I get what these people need, because it just comes. But that one was strong because I almost didn't say anything, and I had to mention it. I was like, you have to move the whole tribe. So there's one thing I got to tell you that I've never told anybody else, but I have to tell you. You have to get the whole tribe away from this area. The water's going to come up over you if you stay. And that's what I have to say. And that was the long and short of it. He's kind of sitting here after a long conversation, because, like I said, I almost didn't say anything about it. It was weighing heavy on me, but I almost turned around and and I just stopped in my feet. And I was like, I have to tell you something too. I couldn't leave the room without telling him. kind of thing. And it got told. Like I said, I am just a messenger, and I really do tell these people what's on my heart because I get it. I can't hold crazy shit back. I have to. What's here? It's what they get. And I felt a little uneasy because I didn't know how he was going to act. That's a big thing. And I think he'll be able to help that tribe with what I was not able to tell her that day. I wrote a nice long letter to him, thanking him, and told him, I feel very sorry for the tribes up north. And I get it. They have a bingo hall and a casino, a bingo hall, a casino, and I'm sure people are looking for money all the time, but that's not. He goes, I know, he knew I wasn't asking him for money. I didn't ask him for money. I'm pretty sure they had a. I mean, I keep wanting to call it bingo hall. It's a fucking casino. Their casino was right there too. You know what I mean? He didn't 1 minute think I was looking for money, but that other tribe did. And I think he'll be able to straighten them the fuck out because he's a very respected elder in that state. Pop bottle raft. Nice, Daniel. Woo. Anyway, I had a great talk with him, and I'm really excited that that tribe is going down there this week. I'm very excited. I'm very fucking excited. Uh, okay, so I'll be back. I gotta go make sure everybody's still alive because I just dosed everyone with uh, apples, fried apples, and my green butter. And I, for one, am pretty high. Let's see. You see the night sky? Kind of, but not really. But I am pretty fucking high. So I want to make sure everybody's still alive in there. I do make some really strong butter. Mm. Glenn, it's been due south for the last few days. But it's a good question, my friend. I love the way Glenn thinks. Here we go. Get my fucking disco lights on. Now we need some ooze fraba. Ooh. Yes, I will be up. I'll probably still be live. I'm leaving it run. Traditionally I do. I may be gone an hour or two. Have fun. Talk amongst themselves. You, there'll probably be 50 people by the time I make it back. It's Saturday night. That's why I turned on the disco lights. I'm going to go in and hang out and make sure everybody's doing well over here. And we got fires going and stuff. So I'll be back. There it is, a meteor shower tonight. We may even do that live from Chad Danielle's. You never know. I've done lives while you watch me fucking lay around snoring and fucking fart too. So upgrade. Love y'all. See you in a minute. We were talking about Amazon. I told her these are cheaper on Amazon. She's like, hemp parts. I was like, let me show you. Love these things. I bought 12 of them. I only got one bag left off Amazon one time with the food stamps before we left. I eat like a bag of these a month. See, that's how you do it. Right there. Give them a little free sample. Then walk away with your bag. Everybody like, that's actually good. Yeah, it is good. You should try it on ice cream. Yeah, I love that stuff. Fucking hemp seeds, man. I love the hemp hearts. But now everybody in the house does. I've got them addicted. See, they're on Amazon. Oh my goodness. Here's the newborn. Autumn's protesting. She didn't get any seed. It's starting to get chilly out there. They're putting the babies down. So I'm gonna button up the RV here. Starting to get chilly. Put little blankets up over here on these windows. How y'all doing? Supposed to be a meteor shower. I've been looking out for that. It's real pretty out tonight. All bright and fuck outside. Hey there, patient. Hi, Joe. Welcome to the corner. Hi, Lauren. How you doing, huh? It's a beautiful Saturday evening. It is starting to get chilly, though. I was kind of hoping to see this meteor shower. We'll take a walk out in the front yard in a little bit. Oh. Guess I already had a cup. Use that cup. All right. I could have swore I had some pretzels in there. I think I got some corn chips. Looks that little boy ate them all. I'm gonna have to beat on him. I am, young lady. You're not seeing it yet either. I'm keeping an eye out. I'll look for some Fritos. Found some more cups. Oh shit! I forgot I got these. Okay. All right, that's it. The sweet tooth set in. Motherfucking coconut fudge caramels. These are only $2 at the damn Dollar General. And I would suggest them. And these little Halloween candy things. Love the shit out of them. Little taffies. They're only $2 too. But I brought this to the party. Thank you, Jessica. You'll be smoking weed. But I wanted to eat a cookie. The fucking apples are strong. I make some wicked fucking green butter fried apples. Fuck. I'm high. I'm like way relaxed. And I was like sitting there thinking, talking and they got a fire going in there. It's like slow burn and shit, almost like campfire and shit. I was like, man, I'm gonna fall asleep over here. I'm hungry. John's probably over there wondering what the fuck, where's Catfish? I was hanging out with Chad, Danielle, and T, and Seamus. Seamus is up by the computer. He is fucking welded to it. He's fucking high as shit too. Moon's about to lay down over here in Tennessee. Yep, got the munchies. I remember I had them caramel. No, I didn't remember. I just found them. I remember now. I had them for a while. You know how you hide something from a teenager? Put it under something. I lifted that fucking pot and was like, oh yeah, fucking gold mine. Oh shit, 4 a.m. Yeah, it's still early here, I think. Yeah, it is 10 o'clock. We're good. John, I'm having whole issues with that shit. I don't know what to think. I've been under the canopy up there in Michigan for a couple of months and really haven't gotten to look at the sky, and the sky is just so bright. It's spooky bright. I don't know. It's like brighter when the moon goes down too, you know. It's bright. The clouds are bright, and all the sky is like bright. Like there's a metropolis everywhere around you and shit bright shining into the clouds. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? This whole week. I usually go to sleep listening to some sort of cuneiform, right? And wake up to some kind of cuneiform going on. This whole week I've been watching Fear the Walking Dead. I wake up about 3 o'clock in the morning, there's zombies. What's going on? I get my little zombie fix in. Next thing I know, I'm waking up. In the morning, there's more zombies. I'm like, oh, good. So I don't know. I'm on like season like 6 or some shit of this. I think I've watched like a dozen of the thing. I'm gonna have to rewatch it because I like zombies. It's cool. I fucking love zombies. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Fucking Saturday night zombie fest, man. And I'm about to smoke a bowl of some good Michigan homegrown. Thank you, Jessica. But yeah, I usually don't watch any TV at all. So I guess this thing I've been watching been around for a while. I'm like at least on season 6 now. I'm like, fuck, this has been going on for a while. I expected to see like 2 or 3 episodes. I don't know. It was like new on Max. I get Max on my Cricket. It's part of the deal. And they got zombies on it. I was like, okay, I might want to watch this. I'm a sucker for zombie flicks. Mm. Yeah, John, you'll need to put some black tarps up over that. They might do some real weird shit on you if you don't. Dude, I come out here at night and I look around. You can see people's houses bright, trim. There ain't no moon up there lighting that shit up, and they ain't got their yard lights on. What the fuck is lighting everything up so bright white at night? Ain't no moon. Been all week. People's heads are in their beds. They're watching TV. They're putting the kids to sleep. Nobody's paying attention. And then half of them don't really care enough to try to look. They don't even understand what's coming. They've been so programmed to think that you're talking about a Nibiru event. Some of you might be, but if you are, you need to go to Otis first because it was such a small part of what's happening here. Cheers, 9. Uh-oh. Delta 11, huh? Let me know how that goes. They're selling THC over the counter here in Tennessee. All hell's broke loose. I'm all like, fuck. Can you explain to me what THCA is? I mean, this is me knowing exactly what that is. I would hate to say anything, but that's weed, man. That's the same thing as this. This was grown in Michigan, very legal recreational marijuana, and it is all THCA. You can't just eat this bud and get high, but you can smoke it and get high. You can catalyze it in butter and get high. You can even brew it in a fucking nice, rich, fucking fresh ground, fucking fatty, oily fucking coffee and get high. But that's just the way THCA is. It's inactive until you put heat to it. So, in other words, they've got a loophole that they can sell THCA here in this wonderful state. I'm all like, wait a minute. I made a friend with this guy. He's from Egypt. He doesn't buy much, but I mean, I go down there and get my 5 for $1 cigars, and we talk about raw. Showed him raw. He says, I'm from Egypt. I said, well, look at this. I haven't got to show him the head yet. I'm going to and see if he can read this fucking hieroglyph on here. He might be able to. He's a really smart guy. He and his partner know the moon's doing cartwheels. We're on our act. They know the whole fucking story, dude. I keep saying the Middle East knows what fucking time it is. America doesn't. Europe doesn't. They had their Turkey Day. Ra didn't meet up on the shadow, the whole thing over there. It's like their Groundhog Day. They were calling caliphate and all kinds of shit over there. I had watched some of the Walking Dead ones. They were pretty good. This one is Fear the Walking Dead. I only imagine it's an AMC thing. I only imagine it's an offshoot of it at some point. But yeah, I fell asleep last night and they were chasing Homeboy around for his key on his neck, and I was like, that's probably for some kind of nuke. Because people, whatever they're doing is something big. And they was after Homie for his key. He didn't know what it did. And then I woke up middle of the night and they had some kind of nuclear shit going on. It's like, uh-oh, guess they got the key. So I'll have to rewatch that, see what happened. Freddie got the key, set off some nukes. Well, long story short, John, I just uncovered the goddamn direct route into the halls of Amenti. If they're watching like I think they are, they got to know their enemy is at the gate and does not consider themselves an enemy. I've got the key. I want them to go home and heal their fucking planet, learn from what they did, make it right here. If they take and choke on their last supper, I'm going to put a boot in their ass, in their neck, as I'm throwing a wrench in their gears. Those machines are coming down. Mother Earth doesn't need to be atomized on my watch. Every one of these souls are going home. It ain't an ugly thing. We've been recycled. We've been recycled a lot. A lot of souls are fucking broken. They put us through fucking hell. They tell us they did these things. And I'll tell you what, if they weren't true, I would have never found the fucking temples that they're talking about. I'm telling you, that one leads directly into the halls of Amenti. And that is why that find, to me, is so fucking important. I'm just not allowed to crack the shell just yet. I know how. I think. I don't care. I'll fucking do it. If I get it wrong, I'll fucking be an ash that fast. Them fucking towers have some powers. Everything's still intact in them. You can feel them. You can get legitimate, erratic, fucking huge spikes in interacting with them too, with the EM field. The halls of Amenti are a very physical place, John. I just found the opening to them. The ones that Toth rides over as the waters rush in. If I was wrong, they wouldn't be there. And it wouldn't be Mardi Gras. It's Mardi Gras. And they're right in the backyard of someone who's been watching my videos and knowing me on Facebook for years. I don't think it was a coincidence. And I don't think Toth was embellishing at all. A race of beings came over the earth and decided they could judge over men's souls. Therefore, upon they took weapons of mass destruction and blew caverns deep inside Earth's crust, setting up the machinery to gather and recycle men's souls in the halls of Amenti, where the 30 and 3 are seated around the table, sucking like little fucking soul vampires off of souls that were grown in strength by overcoming one another. Completely exactly opposite of what you need to be doing for Creator. Now, off of those texts, I found those temples. I knew where Atlantis was, not in the middle of the ocean. He flew up and over that ocean from the west because he flew east. No. Well, not only that, you have the local legends from the descendants of Cain that ran amok with Marduk over here in the Americas about the War of the Gods and the washing over of the temples. And then you hear stories about the Jesuits killing everybody, and you start digging. It's like, wow. Looking at the topography of the area, its circumference is 160 miles or so of basically bigger rings. They say a big impact. It looks like a cluster bomb of fucking nukes went off around a big section out there. To me, the natives say that the weapons wrinkled and folded the land, and the waters rushed in over the temples and covered them. When the Jesuits got there was a bunch of effigies around, and they made the natives break them, stack them, and bury them, and then killed the natives. As soon as Jessica started telling me fucking year and a half ago, look, I'm finding weird things. I was like, looking. I didn't think much of it because it wasn't anything I was looking at, but it looked interesting. I told her, I said, it does look out of date. And then she started coming up with things. She couldn't figure out what was going on because there's so many different things. Number one, we were the first. This is where they began. Obviously, this is Thoth's temple. He flew from here east to Egypt. I've got Egyptian hieroglyphs all over this thing. They're definitively Egyptian. Obviously, they took that from here over to there. And that's how the tablets read. And yeah, I thought the USGS explanation was laughable. That overall, when the glaciers went through that area, it bypassed that area and made it all the way down to Columbus, Ohio. And I'm like, looks like a donut in the fucking glaciers. I said, you can't come up with a better idea than that. I read what the natives had said, and then Jessica sent me her anomaly map, and I was like, oh fuck, man. because she lives right in the lowest part of this circumferences, right in the fucking center of this thing. And she'll even tell she accentuated it to me like 3 times. She's like, "You notice how the hole?" And I was like, "Yes, I realize you're in the middle of a fucking hole. I get that. I get it. I've looked at the topography, and you are in an amazing spot. I can't believe where you live. I still can't believe where she lives. She lives right in the center of fucking the Atlantean fucking temple complex. It's right in her goddamn backyard. There is no fucking way Creator lined up a coincidence like that. Creator said these things are going down, and they're going down. There's the front door. Everyone's been looking for this since Plato, and everybody's gotten it wrong. I didn't get it wrong. I don't think I could fuck anything on this thing up. Number one, it's that easy. All I got to do is my homework and then have a general direction. And I found truth and legend. It's not, it's, there's truth in legend. And it tells you the details, kind of like the details in small print. And if you start finding legends that are looking like the thing you're looking for, you might be onto something. And I can't believe her backyard's right where the fuck it is. I mean, I can fucking totally believe this because I understand Creator is like fucking perfect. But it's that amazing. Okay, I'm just a little blown away myself. I'm just the driver of the fucking bus, man. We go where the heart leads. Well, I just put history on its ear, and it's being recognized by the state of Michigan, and numerous tribes are starting to act on it. The little river, the wisdom holder that I spoke with after leaving Jessica's the one I actually stopped and spoke with. The older wisdom holder, his band of they're going down there this week. Um, there's couple archaeologists coming out and surveyors coming out for the excavation. Um, and stuff's hopping at the hole, and it includes the reality of it includes Marduk fucking Ra and the feathered serpent, and that's Toss Temple and all this, all how they made these things. It wasn't even debated when I talked to the head geologist of MSU about how this fucking shit is made. I know how they make it. And she literally said, "Oh my God, that's very comprehensive and the most sensible explanation, I think. You're probably right about how they make these fucking monoliths. So gem quality and air free, able to hold so much weight. Literally, I mean, the work pit is there, the evidence is there. There's people looking at this, not just me talking about it. It's real. I wouldn't say anything I couldn't prove in a court of law. I don't do that. I know how they made these monoliths, and I could show you. I've got the ingredients in a hole. I watched it at work while I was digging in that hole. It turned crystals all over that one side of the wall over there that something was gassing out, and I'm pretty sure I know what it was. Magic water, mercury. They have rivers of it under all these temples, and there's mercury contamination all over the place. They gotta move. It's a health hazard to be where she's at. That's why her family's been dying around her. So that's why I've trying to help Painted Turtle endeavors because she has grandkids and she's getting them the fuck out of here. They've got a trailer and they should be out of there in a month. travel trailer. They're rolling. Well, Toth told us that he's going down to the halls of Amenti to exercise his blood right, his birthright, when he departed from the land of Kim. And a lot of people uphold him and turned all his shit. He said, turn this into religions, and they did all over the globe. And some of these esoteric writers are like upheld for their grandness for telling us how to escape these machines that they have. And I gotta tell you, no, those machines got to go down. And if they're machines, I tell you, if they're machines, they can be dismantled. And that's like that's something that should have been done a long time ago. I know they have soul recycling machines. I can remember a couple of past lives. I can read in English what they wrote down in the language of gods because it's translatable. All language is derived out of it. Sitchin got it right. I'm hearing the same stories from so many different ones, including establishment people, but they'll tell you not to listen to Sitchin because that's all anybody ever goes looking for is like Sitchin because he's famous for it, him and the German dude and Von Dagen or Von Dagen. I went to Irving Finkel at the Brick Museum, and they're same books. There's so much more than what Sitchin gets into. Um, there's whole tales about their dreams from Godzu, the Warner, and you start looking into the legends and stuff, and you see these dreams translated into the children of Cain as um, legends. Different ones have different legends, and they all come from the same trickster, Marduk, Masah, the corn giver god. Marduk's the one that went to planet Heaven and brought grain. If you do your homework, you know these things, and when you run into them, it all makes sense. We've all been lied to. And the division is in our hearts for each other. And you're not allowed in your deep kivas or your deep cities or whatever you want to call them. You're not allowed back in Mother Earth's loving womb until you can love you and your neighbor and creation and your mother. You got to understand who you are in creation. You got to fucking lose all your hate. You got to have a little more understanding about misinformation. Even the people that have been misgiving and misdirecting have been misdirected. They're afraid of us. Everything you see is to divide us because they're afraid of us. They are us on planet Heaven. That's why her magnet's so weak. They forgot. They think they can actually judge over men's souls, any soul in creation. They think they've reached that level, and that's not the level they're at. Obviously, any being that thinks they have the right to judge over anything Creator made needs to rethink their enlightenment. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they tell of the languages they made. Arcadian, then Hebrew, Arabic, on into the Latins now, and all the Americas. The Americas are the last languages brought in. The English language is vile. People yell at me for fuck. I'm like, you have no idea what the words coming out of your mouth do to people. You're casting spells and spelling properly. It's horrible. Fuck fucks up the fucking spell, and people don't like it. It hits them hard, and they're fucking. Oh, fucking well. Such a versatile fucking word. See, I say it even though I'm not trying to sometimes. But you see it. People won't even look at me because I use that word. They'll discount every truth and everything I've ever said right because I say that word. Now I deny Jesus. Always have. I found Jesus as a different guy from. You can't tell me he's the same as this Christ character. They're totally separate in the same book. And I can find where Jesus came into the Bible. I can pinpoint it. It came in with Constantine in the Jesuit order. Period. I've shown this shit. Made videos. It's beyond debate. It's fucking reality. Most scholars agree. It's that simple. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and he did. And you get to hear the same story in the Lost Book of Inky too. You know, and they'll tell you what progression. Josh does it the best, I think. He just has a good sense of humor. Kind of goes along with the vileness of the tablets. It's fucking crazy. I had always wanted to look at Bible canon because there's so much inconsistency in the Bible. I was like, man, what the fuck is missing? Adam and Eve, you're in the fucking hoopty over there and munching on the apple and stuff, and God kicks you out, and all of a sudden you're in this completely built city. Two of them. They named two cities. Adam and Eve were kicked out into and they end up in these two populated fucking cities. Well, what happened to hunter-gatherer, fucking, all that whole, I mean, we're talking about the two first fucking people. Okay? How are they in a city with a bunch of people in there? I just couldn't get past that. And now I know exactly how Adam and Eve were in the Garden of Eden and they got kicked out into the Abzu and put to work, given to labor. I was like, oh shit, man. Huh, that makes more sense. That's what was missing. Civilization was already there. We were genetically fucking altered. And they go into the depths of how they messed up the mix and the different mixes until they got us fucking right. And what's the difference? We have a sheath on our fucking foreskin. We have a foreskin, and the gods don't. So we got to fucking cut it to be more godly. And I'm like, holy shit, man, suck that shit right on down. I mean, they go through detail after detail. If you listen to all I know I haven't listened to all the tablets, but I fucking just keep finding new ones and listening and listening and listening and listening. And man, they fucking tell you every goddamn thing. They just do. They even tell you the tool of the gods or whatever it is from one of them other, not Sitchin. I think it might be Von Daniken. I can't remember who the fuck wrote that one, but it tells how they manipulate us, and they still use it to this day to rule the fucking planet in fucking turmoil and shit, and grow our souls in thriving over each other. And that's not how we're supposed to act. One, and two, who the fuck gave them permission? Obviously, Godzu, the fucking messenger, the creator of all, gave them these messages that really bother me, because every time I turn around, I'm doing something they fucking wrote about a long time ago. And I'm like, oh wow, okay, so I'm going to leave here now. God, I ran away from that hole as soon as I realized what exactly had just occurred. Obviously, right? I came right here. And now I'm stuck. I'm like, okay. So the creator didn't want me to get that far away from Michigan, because we're sitting here waiting. The tag's in the mail, everything's in the mail. But it ain't like I'm miserable stuff. I'm fucking enjoying myself over here. I love Chad and Danielle. The babies are awesome, and I'm fucking getting some rest from the hole. And finally, we got a crazy winter ahead of us, folks. I don't think any of this is coincidence, and I don't give this much longer without some extreme fucking happenings right here on this soil. I've said it 1,000 times, we're going to go before the rest of the world. We're the picture show that gets everybody lined up, wanting to act right. You've read the script. We're Mystery Babylon. I hope you've really prepared for this. Now, given the performance of the entirety of the rest of this script as they played it out, I'm I'm hoping this stage carries through with the grandeur. I mean, like, nobody even fucking notices because you're so fucking lame. But I get the feeling they're gonna enjoy setting off the fireworks. I really, really hope you've prepared for the possible hard road on this one. I don't know how you could, other than remain calm and listen to your heart. Truly get your connection and understand how to use your magnet and listen to the universe, because you're going to be in the right place if you're in the right energy. There is no roadmap I can draw you that's in yourself. It's going to be an interesting next few months. But Mystery Babylon goes first, right after Syria. How long is it going to take this to boil into Syria? I mean, they're already amassing troops in the north of Israel, an abnormal amount of massive amounts of troops in North Israel, and people have already declared war. So I mean, yeah, soon, soon we're at the front of it. We get destroyed. We get invaded by everybody. China just said they bringing it to our house. Russia, same. So we ain't gonna fight you in Europe. We're gonna bring it to you. I'm like, oh God, see, this is scripted, dude. I told you the Russians were coming in from the north, and the Chinese were coming in from the south on buses. I've been telling you that since we left, and then a little bit after, about 8 months. I know I've been telling you. I've been telling Polly and I, we drove by one of the convoys. I remember having that conversation right here on this channel and talking about how they're not immigrants, they're not moms, dads, and babies, they're Chinese nationals. And then we had a spike. See, I've made videos about that. I'm telling you. I hope you're ready. I hope you're getting out of these big cities. I hope you're heeding the warning because it's going to be soon. Watch them. I just read these things tonight on my MSM and I was like, do I want to make a video? And I'm like, I've already made 1,000 and we're talking about it, right? We're talking about it. So people will see these. A lot of people see the lives. So I'm just letting everybody know. I ain't trying to put a date on it, but fuck me, man. Everything I've said to look out for is happening again, in line. Um, hmm. And it was only because I was told it was coming by a senator I once advised and some stuff I did. Period. That's why I stopped. I didn't like the plan. And for 8 years, I've been out here yelling about it. They've tried to kill me. They've threatened my son openly. They threaten me openly over here. That's, just something they do. I've kind of gotten used to it, but I mean, D5 Unser used to get down with my son all the time, threatening him. And they tried to kill me. They would have killed him if he would have been with me that day. Um, I mean, maybe I can't say that for sure, but his side of the truck was gone. They would have definitely got Patches and or Chico because that entire side of the truck was gone. To this day, it broke my case, my big case. I don't have that fucking latch on it because it accordioned my case and all the glass went flying out of the truck. Kind of like he would have probably been dead had Crater just not aligned it for him to not be in that truck that day. He used to take Seamus every day, everywhere. I was going to be gone for a couple of hours and he was, like 14. He's like, Dad, I've been so good. Can I stay home this time and play games with my friends online? And I was like, fuck, dude. Okay, I'll be right back. First time I'd ever left him alone. I don't see anything as a fucking coincidence in this world anymore. I can't. I can just be grateful for the minutes and understanding of the things I see. Yeah, we're Mystery Babylon in the script. We're Mystery Babylon. There's that French statue out in New York Harbor. There's that. We went to the moon. We're in the script. We're the Crown Vatican DC Corporation. We're the sacrificial lamb in the script. The Catholic Church is already rolling over itself, too. All these fucking snakes are going underground. World War III is a real thing to deter us from getting into their bunkers when we realize we live in a three-sun system and everybody's afraid, like the masters, of what's coming instead of understanding the homecoming it really is and our part in it. It's the whole name of the game. They're the only ones that could fix it in an amazing way. I don't really like the way we got to fix it, but maybe it'll turn out amazing. I don't know. Creator's amazing. So I don't think it'll be as hard as I think it will. Because none of this has been very hard. It's just what I do. It's just what I do. Look, I was living in a fucking $500 a month fucking palace with a really nice workshop. Some people might not like it. Bobcat says it was a dirt floor fucking hovel. I was living in his basement, but I had a really nice house for $500 a month, and it had a nice basement I could go in and work anytime I wanted to. And I decided to move in a van down by the river to spread this truth because I know it's real. About 2 months into it, I had decided we need to make it to Michigan some point. I'd say probably about 6 months later, I had decided that I knew which point I wanted to dig. We still had like 4 months to go. Here we are sitting a year this month. Been on the road. And, we have definitely reached more people than YouTube would allow. And I'll be damned if we didn't find the temples of Thoth. What's this next year going to hold? Fuck, I don't know. I really don't. I'd hate to guess. But I think the next couple months are going to be tough. We're at war. And it's scripted for our demise. The U.S. in general is what I'm speaking. Y'all, rest of you should be just fine for a while. Yeah. Well, we've been the police of the world for so long. The bootneck of the Crown Vatican. The Knights of Malta. Knighted by the Queen, who's coronated on the tablets of destiny. Every corporation and incorporation, your town, city, your business, is an extension thereof. The Crown Vatican DC Corporation, all your money's printed thereof. 180 nations. Care if you're a BRICS nation or not, your money's getting printed. And your owners are the same. How do you control that many people? Because your bloodline has done this to humanity for a long time. Been serving the masters. And they've been fearing us a lot. You read through history and they've been mean. They used the moon, Kingu, drug it here, drowning people out. There's a dozen fucking indigenous legends on the two brothers that drug the moon here and used it as a weapon against us. Go figure, the Enuma Elish, the beginning of time, the creation story, talks about Kingu and them dragging it here. We have no word. They said so. We have only the language, the sole intent of the heart, pure intent. You can know each other's hearts. No spoken language. We had a beautiful writing. They couldn't decipher. But I don't know how much of that is actually to hide us from ourselves either. You know what I mean? They're the writers of victory from the war. I look back and I'm looking at Neanderthal. I mean, they had a much larger brain capacity than we did. Why would that be any different than like these dead gods of Egypt that aren't gods? I mean, it's Ra and Horus are fucking sons. Neanderthals probably smarter than what I mean, you know, they had big fucking heads. I don't know, they might be able to hold more knowledge. Words cause division. Since they give us a written word, we've been divided by language. And so that's the first tool they started using. And what one of them we served? Which one of them we served was a big divider there. And pleasing them. That began with Cain and Abel. Cain and Abel. Fighting over who pleased God the most. Leading to the first murder. And the exile of Cain. Now in the Bible, they don't tell you the whole story, of course. They leave that a fucking big mystery. Mm-hmm. Without words, in general, a person kind of wants to be left alone with their families in peace and happiness and harmony with their neighbors. We now know how to make monoliths really fucking fast, really easy. We could make some fucking houses. We know how to make Dendera boxes. We've got all this information coming back to us because we have a new start to begin. Everything's going to be white fucking clean. We're going to do it fucking right this time. Given another chance. It starts again. All anew. It's the refresh. It's the re-beginning. Whatever these people want to semantically call it, I don't care. It begins with the voice of God. One sun, one tone, 3 tones, chord, nova event, boom, cleansing. Can't hide from it. Can't mask it. CERN won't work this time. How you doing, Jelly? Welcome to the corner. And what and they pretty much tell you this in their legends or their myths or whatever. And it makes sure as hell makes sense when you realize we have a 3 sun system coming into this convergence, and it's this convergence they've been keeping track of from Peru to Giza. John, we're in connection with every atom in existence. We could do all kinds of wonderful things. I get a feeling that being an extra shield for a planet in an amazingly beautiful city and beautiful understanding of humanity with humanity, surrounded in its home where it belongs in mother's womb, in that hallback array of 7 fucking cities of gold everyone's been looking for. I know where they are. And you can't get into them unless you're playing with your magnet and understanding and loving and all that good straight heart stuff. Stop your hate. Embrace what you are. Then you're folding magnets with the big magnet in a hallback. That's a fancy word for some of you new people. Go look it up. It's amazing. It runs every electric motor on the planet. Basically got 10 magnets lined up for 10 Gauss, 1 Gauss each. You got yourself a nice little chain. But if you arrange those magnets in a different format, you can bend the field to where it's 1,000 Gauss in the middle, and it helps spin shit. It's simple, real simple fucking physics. But these 7 cities are made of pure gold for good. A hallback array configuration that I don't know. I can only imagine creation probably better at it than Mr. Magnet. But I don't know. I don't know. I haven't seen the paperwork. But I don't know how many times that would magnify the magnet. And it makes so much fucking sense. that when you start looking at these legends and the lost city of this and the lost city of that, and this one over here, there's 7 of them. I'm like, oh my god! And you start talking to the Hopi and the Navajo and getting their legends, and then you're over here talking to the Cherokee and you're getting their legends and the Sioux and everybody, and then you find out these motherfuckers been following you around. You get their legends. It's like, oh my god, fuck. Life is weird, but if you look around, there's answers. You just gotta look in a lot of places because nobody had it all. A little bit over here, a little bit over here, a little bit over here, including the cuneiform. Like I said, you get your Enuma Elise with his picking in his reed hut. Well, then you get him talking to Gilgamesh later, as the Bible had stated, your sons will be the kings of the land. Well, fucking Gilgamesh goes over there and starts calling him father. Tell me what about it. Now, I don't know if his grandfather or whatever, but he was definitely fucking related to Mr. Noah there, Ishkapickum. And the account that he gives of the fucking flood was different than fucking Inky's account of the flood. Lost Book of Inky. Inky puts a spin on it. But somehow, Ishkapickum got his fucking telltale out in the Gilgamesh part where he's talking about how he'd come to rest and the he had made an offering, and he told Enlil, "You're not allowed. I don't want you to have partake in this. You couldn't drown out, you fucking slashed and you burned and you killed and you let out the dikes and blah blah blah." I was like, oh damn, get him. Get him, Ishki Pickens. I remember hearing that in the fucking dungeon for the first time and it echoing off of the dungeon, but those words in my ears. Yeah, you got to listen to them all. You got to go to all this and get so many cross reference, so many different sides of each story. Toth has the same stories from a different angle. And it's like, oh my God. He makes it all esoteric, the children of light and the children of dark. Well, he's talking about fucking Enlil over here and what they do because you can listen to the story he's telling, and it's the same fucking story that you hear in Enki. But this is coming from his fucking son. The whole time you got to remember who Toth is. Ninzagita. It's Marduk's brother. Horus and Ra in Egypt. Because they took the identities of our pantheon to hide us from ourselves. Marduk became Ra. Ninzagita became Toth. So many people miss that point. Maybe that's because I've listened to all of them multiple times and just like a favorite song almost, You listen to it till you know all the words. You know what, though? That's how you find the lost city of Atlantis. You listen to them until you know the words. And then you fucking know where it is. It's got to be over in this region right here. Because this is fucking... Dude, line up Michigan with fucking Egypt. And fucking... Look at the topography of Michigan. It's a bowl, concentric bowls, boop, 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 right into the fucking center of Jessica's backyard. They blame a big impact and it blew out the side and fucking did this. And I'm like, man. Is what it is. I've often been skeptical, very critical over all these truther channels with these Toth things and trying to teach you out of, dude, they've all had it wrong. You got to just listen to the tablets. They'll tell you. Listen to them and listen to them and listen to them. And then listen to them a couple more. And then listen to them again. Take a break and listen to them again. What's up, guy? Good to see you. This is what I've done. I still listen to them. I'm walking around today shopping in the Dollar General with there were giants in them days going off in my pocket. Everybody looking at me. Josh Reeves reading. Dad says, I hope we don't break into some porn. Oh, yeah. Nah, he's pouring it in. Revolver. Right in the middle of the Dollar General. Bible Cannon, yo. Bible Cannon. Sorry. God. Oh my goodness, you're not allowed over here. If you're not like 18, you don't need to be over here. So sorry. Mm. I clearly mark it. This is not for children. Come over here asking me how to make a video on my mom's account. I'm not asking for your ID. You have a nice day. This ain't PG-13. I mean, I would help you tell you how I make videos, but you're way no. Not bad, baby. That's messed up. I hope you're having a good Saturday, dummy. I want to check and see if we're having a meteor shower yet. What the hell time is it? Almost 11. I am really enjoying these fucking cookies, though. Let me go see if Orion's up in the sky yet. Boy, why are you not out looking for Orion right now for your old dad? Oh, God. Well, that's a pretty sky. I don't see Orion though. Right here, I see Delphi. I see Poop. Poop is up in the sky. God. I didn't see any meters either. But I guess they're only supposed to be like 25 in an hour. I stood out there for a couple of minutes. I think Orion's still below the horizon out there. I can't see very well in the south though because little wispy clouds are rolling in. Yeah, just a few hours, it rolls quite a significant amount. I don't know how people been missing that, but I get it. Everybody's too busy to really notice. That's why I'm out here screaming, "Hey man, look at your moon," because it's doing new tricks, and I know why. And we depend on you to be the difference. And we were writing these things on the walls, so when we saw them again, we'd understand what we were telling ourselves. It's just that simple. In physics, really unchangeable manner of amazing language. It's a universal language. It's why Babylon story of division with language and shit. They fucking victors of war. They came over us and divided us, and it's got to end. So, and Mother Earth can't live without us. I've heard 1,000 times, oh yeah, she'd be better off without. No, no. In fact, she'd be love dust. A planet can't survive a nova event with just one little shield. Everybody, I think, understands that. And we're still here. We've done it before. We can obviously do it this time, or we wouldn't be getting woke up in the middle of a fucking slumber. And don't panic. You got time. Oldest first, and you'll know what you need to know. All you really need to know is what you are in creation, who Creator is, and who your first angel of creation is. You're sitting on her right now. She's a big old egg. There's working models in there. And show you why she's an egg. It's got to be an egg. I haven't seen a working model for a solid molten magnet core. It just doesn't work. I've run it over in my head 1,000 times. It just doesn't work. Living soul, first creation. First creation. Because I've realized the creator's way bigger than that book. Creator. And that ain't a book about him. None of these books on this planet. Creator's in your heart. We have direct connection. We don't need the books. We need to use what we were given and created with and start doing amazing shit instead of this poodle shit because you're not a poodle. And they're afraid of what we can do. And they shouldn't be. They can do what we can do. But it begins with you putting your magnet in your hand. You begin to understand why Reiki works so well. That's your life force for sure. Chi, whatever you want to call it. That's your magnet emanating from your hand. 1,000 magnets from the same Pizza Hut. Throw metal filings at it. Every one of them is going to have a slightly different pattern to it. Relatively the same. Minor differences in all. That's your soul print. Coming through your biology. Use it. It's in connection with all atoms that have a magnet instantaneously at a distance. Crater's big magnet, obviously. How would you run a universe with instantaneous reaction if you weren't? A magnet and every atom in it, a magnet. God, it's a brilliant freaking plan. I was like, wow. I get it. Throw your string theory in your pocket. We got scalar physics at work here in every atom. What can't you do? Let's start with making a shield for this beautiful angel here. And then we can grow from there. Instructions at oldest first. Yeah, it's a very telling sign. We've had some secrets revealed as a result of it, and Creator wanting us to know these things. So honestly, if you want to know everything I know, and everybody, if you want to know everything I know, oldest first. I cuss a lot. I'll show you my homework. It's a lot better than hearing me talk, just without pictures, I think. Mhm. Now, obviously, you don't have to watch them all. I'm just saying, getting to a certain point, you're into some crazy shit going on in my life. Come to find out, billionaires did most of that to me. I didn't even see it coming. Life's funny sometimes. Who you find following you around? Bill Gates in my life. What the fuck? Fucking weasel dick. Anyways, yeah, be careful out there with what you learn. Learn it and know it. Keep your heart relaxed. Right now is a good time to understand your Schumann. That's another thing that this helps with. I don't know how well y'all can see, but man, you start putting your hands like this, feeling the pull in them, the push. Start playing with that. You so feel that in your fingers. I mean, like you get the feeling that, and then you take it up over a leaf of one of your plants at home, and that leaf is going to lift up to you. You make a little plant dance and stuff. I love your energy. Throw Creator's energy up into that. Get yourself some goosebumps on. Thankful that you're made to be the tool and the healer that you are, and be grateful to Creator. And that shit's going to hit you right here between your shoulder blades, and you're just going to get goosebumped out, and that plant's going to do well. Do that for people. Help their pain. I'll tell you this. You can heal, but that's up to Creator. That ain't I've seen it work and I've seen it not. But in the not, it still took away the pain. At least you can do that for someone. It's up to creator. I don't know what frequency it takes, and sometimes they just need to go home. So I'm not the judge of that either. But I've seen it work. And I've seen it not. Thank God it worked on a human being that I really care about. A few of them, actually. In particular, I'm thinking of Marilyn. And I'm really sorry it didn't work with Patches. But it totally took away her pain.
Mm-hmm.
How do you hide stuff from a teenager?
Mm-hmm.
How do you hide stuff from a teenager? Mm-hmm. Put it underneath the cook pot. Mm-hmm. Did you know I had my favorite cookies in there? I found them just a little bit ago. I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Did you know I had my favorite cookies in there? Little caramel coconut ones.
Mm-hmm.
You did? You didn't eat them all?
I don't like coconut.
Nice. Okay. I know she had all the twisty shots, so. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You like your little chocolate creamy ones, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
Nice little kid. One day your taste buds might mature enough to understand the luxury of coconut on it. Oh, Chico, he's got you again. Poor little captive animal. Mm-hmm. Oh. He has a hard time in captivity. I give him about 30 seconds in the wild. Especially out here. Did you hear the freaking coyotes flipping out earlier last night?
You just despawn 30 seconds into the wild. Poof.
Fucking coyotes were screaming last night up and down the street. Like, damn. All I could think is, I hope Chico didn't get out.
Wildlife on like the nightly.
I hope Chico didn't get out. Do what?
Amelia swears she sees such on the nightly too.
I don't doubt it, man. I swear it. I hear them. I don't know about seeing them, but I hear them running up and down. They get excited out here. Coyotes be all howling. I'm like, oh damn, we're close tonight. That's what I was thinking last night because they were real close.
You're fucked, Chico.
You better not just sneak out, Chico. It would be bad.
He's fucked. Look at him.
I see all these hawks swooping in for stuff all the time. Daniel, they got a huge yard. There's huge fucking birds around here too.
Like ducks.
Ducks. Where are they at? Oh God. Last night. Oh yeah. They weren't ducks, they were geese. Fucking going north. About 9 o'clock at night. I'm like, holy shit, man. It's been dark for like an hour and a half. We're hearing a whole flock of geese heading north. I was like,
for the winter.
are we fixing to have? Well, I didn't know. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they were flying around because traffic was low at that time. The only thing going to be out tonight's bats. Let's roll. I mean, I don't know, but they were going the wrong way. I was thinking we might be going to have some earthquakes or something. I've never, and they sounded excited. They was all rah, 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 with their goosey shit. Because I mean, it was pitch black. I couldn't see them, but I know they were not running down the street that fast too. So they had to be in the fucking air, and they were definitely heading north. I was like, well, that was fucking really odd. So yeah, I don't think we had any earthquakes down here last night, but didn't feel anything.
They seemed confounded.
I was fucking confounded. I was like, what the Chad, your geese usually fly around at night around here heading north. You know, sounds like they're going in the wrong direction actually. And yeah, it's nighttime. They usually already have themselves landed before sunset and shit, you know. It had been dark for a while. Sitting around, I was getting ready to go out here and lay down and shit, and fucking I'm hearing fucking geese going north. I was like, wait a minute, dude, that is fucked up. What the hell is that shit? It didn't sound like they was flying V formation either. They was just fucking helter skelter down the fucking road, dude. They was all squawking. Like, damn. Fuck is going on? And we sat there and listened to them. And they flew right over our heads. And they kept going. It was until they just stopped making noise because they went so far north. They're in the wrong direction. I was like, damn.
Chico.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chico's fault.
I thought that was one of the oddest things I've seen animals doing personally. So,
I blame Chico.
the night flight of geese. Do they do that? I've always seen the geese like at least an hour before sunset. I mean, they know what time it is. They go to, they find places to land and hang out for the night if they're traveling, man.
Let's go north for the winter and freeze our asses off.
Yeah, so I don't know what they did. Somebody scared them off or something. I don't know. But I mean, why would they go that far north and that fast and so squawky? I was like, damn. Usually hear them, but it was like all of them were squawking. And yeah, going the wrong direction. So, thinking about how animals do shit in earthquakes, weird shit. I was thinking last night, damn, we might be going to have a quake, dude. And I never felt anything shake. So, but it was really odd animal behavior, so I figured I might want to report that because I am not aware of geese flying around a couple hours after dark. North in late October. Yeah, there is that too. Yeah. And for a distance, man. It wasn't like they fucking just squawked off or some shit, man. They were cruising. They were making tracks. They made some distance there. I didn't hear them tonight when we were sitting over there, but you were in the computer room tonight.
Mm-hmm. Geese just want to freeze their asses off.
Hmm?
The geese just want to freeze their asses off.
I feel like they make better time, I guess. Less traffic in the middle of the night. Like I said, though, I just got to contend with the occasional bat in the area, man. I guess. The battery's getting low on the disco ball over here.
Mm-hmm. Disco ball.
But it is a disco ball.
Mm-hmm. No, it's Chico.
I like how the black lights make it look like it's lit up anyway,
Mm-hmm.
even though the battery pack's not in it.
Light without light.
Mm-hmm.
This is reflecting what's light of the UV.
Yep. Your eye can't actually see the UV, it can see the reaction with the photons. That's why it reacts with the different colors differently. We've all learned this in basic catfish debating UV spectrum with dipshit.
Chico.
I should hope anybody who's been watching my channel for any time understands the fucking spectrum of light pretty well. Sorry, but I find that a very simple subject. Some people make it tough.
Poor Chico.
Mhm.
He's so fucked.
But like I said, I'll take you through my homework. I'll show it to you, then I'll cuss at you. Tell you go do your own homework. That's the best way for you to learn. They taught me like that in the Navy. I'll never forget some things they taught me in the Navy like that shit, man. You learn. I don't think they do things the same way anymore. Poor Chico. You're welcome.
I did.
When?
Not, you said it was 11, so like an hour or so ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's fine.
Mm-mm. There's 2 nights of poo over here under my chair.
Mm-hmm.
How'd Chico? Before you get too comfortable, you're walking your dog. Tell him, Chico, you got poop. Go poop. Oh my God, poor Chico. Bite his lip.
What?
Bite it. Bite his lip. Get him. Get him, Chico. Get him. Don't take that poop. Poor little Ito. You gonna go potty outside? Yeah, you got poop. Who got poop? Did Chico got poop? Yeah, not really. I'm just little. He's all, baby, I'm too much. Look at him. He's all wobbly because he ain't even awake yet. He's like, okay, I'm gonna stand up here. Look at him. He's like, oh yeah, you're over here. Ah, Chico. What are you doing, buddy? God, your breath stinks. Fuck. He got some bad breath. Poor Chico. No, he's still sleepy. Who's sleepy tired? I have nothing for you to eat over here. Zero, nada.
Like, have any of those apples today?
Mm-mm. No apples for you. You just fucked, Chico.
Where are those Granny Marys?
Hmm?
Where are those Granny Marys?
Mm-hmm. Those are pretty good.
Granny Janes.
That was a good batch. It definitely relaxed me. I was like, oh, damn. Oh, and replay. You're not going to vomit all over the place, right? You feeling good? You all right?
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
I remember asking you that for like an hour the last time. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I'm good. Well, where the fuck did that come from?
I was alright, and then I just puked out of nowhere.
God. The moment you realized you fed your kid way too many fucking green butter apples. Fuck. Okay, you all right? You sure? You sure you not? You don't look like you're right. You good? Yeah. Fuck. So here's the bad part about this.
You're gonna have to clean that up.
You have to clean that shit up, boy.
There goes the green.
I ain't getting near it. It's all you. You're an adult. And you just fucking projectile pukes everywhere. Let me tell you something about fucking pop food. Somebody hands you some and giggles at you. You don't necessarily have to eat the whole plate.
Coming from the one that ate the whole plate as well, huh?
Oh, fuck yeah, but I didn't puke everywhere. Jesus Christ. I just melted into my fucking seat. Started weeping like a young child. got beaten. God, I was fucking high. I was sitting there, I was trying to do something on the computer, and then all of a sudden I realized I was like, my nose is in the keyboard, and I'm like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Wonder how Seamus is doing. Came to mind.
Zoning out Minecraft.
I was like, I'm tired and dizzy. No, wait a minute. I might be tired and dizzy, but
I think I got hit with a
I
stone.
think I got hit with a stove. hmm Cooking fucking fried apples and green butter. hmm God, those are so good.
Cooking up Granny G.
You gotta say they are good. This whole thing. It's like,
Those apples, you can feel every bite.
yeah, yeah. It's better if you cut it with ice cream, but
I made mine into a smoothie.
it's no less potent.
I made mine into a smoothie.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
God, imagine that.
I only gave you half of
Green
what I
butter
gave you
smoothie from your
last
blender.
time. I only gave you about half of what I gave you last
Yeah.
time.
Green butter smoothie from your blender.
Oh, well, see, at that point, you'd have to make it in milk, which is, I mean, that's how I made ice cream. I'd make it in cream. Fucking wheat infused cream, bro.
Green butter smoothie.
Oh, I had this citrus plant one time. I uh, I just cut the plant right into the mix because oh my god, it tasted like crispy orange, and I just cut it buds, and I trimmed it, and except for the big leaves, those went on tacos. But man, you can, oh my god, dude. Anyway, I was with uh, your mom back then. We had this buddy Jim come over on his bike, and he got a bowl of this ice cream I made from that. And I was like, Jim, you can't eat the whole bowl. You should take this home. And he's like, Nah, man, I'll be good. I'm fucking not exactly a lightweight. Oh my god, dude. He he was supposed to do something. He only lived about 10 minutes down the road. Yeah, he calls me up like an hour and a half later. He's like, dude, fuck you, man. God, dude. He said I had to walk my bike home from Shaw. I was like, I told you not to eat that whole bowl. You should take it with you. He's like, I know. I just want to let you know your fucking ice cream is ugly, and your mama dresses you funny. I was like, oh, Jim. Yeah, he didn't listen. my ice cream is way worse than my apples. You don't want much of that. It tastes good. But I mean,
Then you do it with a semi truck.
yeah, you eat yourself a bowl of that shit. Woof. You be laying on your back with one foot on the floor like you're drunk up on your bed. Yeah, there's a little trick. Put one foot on your floor. Kind of keep your fucking world from spinning. That works if you eat too much pot food too, man. Tell you, woof, you don't want to be there.
Mm.
That's how you puke. God. Yeah, my ice cream's like that. You don't want to eat a whole bowl of that. You'd be fucking in your couch.
What is it, half butter?
No, it's cream. No butter in ice cream. It's heavy cream. You can make it cook. You cook it down in the cream. So it's all about the fat. But yeah, the heavy cream, man, I turn that shit green. You cook it just like butter. You cook it in the, but you gotta cook it in your double boiler and make sure you don't burn that shit. Oh, I love myself some green food technologies. You're new. How you doing, Mister? Oh, I'm sorry. What we got? Miss R. Me R. I just call you R. You see a face? Yeah. Yeah, you probably don't want to watch the live shows. I was just fixing to cast off here. Actually, we've had a nice Saturday. Hope yours going well. I wanted to check and see if I could see some meteors before we left, but you're in the cave, man. Now you're on the land yacht, actually. Ah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see very many meteors tonight. Yeah. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm going to blame Chico too. Why not? Let's just do that. Let's go look. Yeah, you don't want to see my face. I ugly. Fugly. So there's not very many stars tonight. As you can see, we are starting to get a little bit overcast over this way. Most of my sky. But what I can see isn't many stars even. So I don't know if we're going to see any meteor shower. See poop over here in Delphi. Poop that constellation. Sailor's constellation. Boop. Oh yeah, it's definitely overcast. All that bright ass fucking night sky. Crazy. I don't see any meteorites though. Meteors. It's supposed to be in Orion. Orion be rising over this way right there. Over Chad and Danielle's. But I can't see anything in the sky over that way. Nothing. It's about bedtime. Anyway. And it's starting to get cold out there. You know me and cold. I last about that long in it. I'm over it. Fucking chilly out tonight. It was nice in there by the fire. They had a nice slow burning fire tonight. So that's it. I'm cutting it. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to watch me some more zombies. I'll give you an update tomorrow. Zombie Fest 2023. Love y'all. Keep it calm. I guarantee you that Schumann's spiking. Have you looked at this wall? I've been watching this wall. Lots of back pressure on that ionosphere. You know how to keep that calm. Relax that magnet.